the 25. Well, it just went to the 25% on the opening gap, and the VWAP lines up exactly with the 50%. Whenever they go to the 50%, they actually go full and full the whole gap. Like,
Jesus. May he help
I just hope it's not one of those Fridays.
us.
Hope it's not going to be one of them Fridays with the crappy price action all day.
It would not surprise me, guys, today is the monthly OPEX. It's not the quarterly one, which is the one that I refuse to trade on, but it is the monthly OPEX. The monthly OPEX. So you can still trade it, but you still need to be on alert because time distortion can hit at any given time, and they can keep it pinned. They can do that. Can. We all need to be alert. We all need to be on alert. Look at that squeeze. Boy. Look at this chart. This is not a meme coin. Look at that. That is not a meme coin. Man, this market, man, since April, man, this shit went from 555 to 645, almost 650 in 2 weeks. Of a 2 weeks time. Like one, two, three of the 4 of those days was sideways. Four was sideways. 1, 2, 3 days was sideways. One, two, sideways, sideways, sideways. Three, sideways, sideways. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. During a fucking war. It ain't no war. They live, man. In the Discord through which guy said we're hitting all time highs are crashing. Yeah. Yeah, nah. Mm-mm. It was never a war. It was never a war. They was lying to you. Bro, Iran don't want no smoke with the United States, bro. Bro, if if by any means y'all thought that this was gonna be like a serious conflict or like there was seriously gonna be some weird stuff going on, then
No way.
then like
Nope.
then like y'all have no guys, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, then like you have no idea what you're thinking about. Guys, I'm being honest with you. So like I could actually send you the screenshot to where to where to where who's the dude that always tweets out the stuff whenever he says to buy. I forget his name. Um, his name is like his name starts with like an A or some shit. What's his name? Um, what do you say? I gotta find it. I'm gonna find it. Hold on. His name is Bill Ackman. Bill Ackman says,
Yeah.
yeah, Bill Ackman says, guys, his indicator is insane. Guys, on 329, Bill Ackman said this, and I favorited it. He says some of the highest quality businesses in the world are trading at extremely cheap prices. Ignore the MSM. One of the most one sided wars in history that will end well for the United States and the world. And we have the potential for large peace dividend. One of the best times in a long time to buy quality, ignore the beers. He said it on 329, and I saw that and I favorited it and I bookmarked it because I knew for a fact that was true. Like this wasn't even like no war for real. Like this was just like this was just God knows what they was doing. I don't know. Like they're smarter than me, but nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Iran didn't want no smoke with the United States, bro. They was just bluffing this whole time. But see, the problem with Iran that I think is that they came across a dude that's willing to actually call their bluff. That's what I think. That's what I think their problem is. I think I think that they actually came across a motherfucker that's crazy enough to call their bluff. That's just what I personally think. And I personally think that he doesn't give a damn and he's going to give the orders in regards to what he feels is right. So yeah, Trump is not Biden. So they came across that. I mean, like that's just what I'm thinking. So that's wild. I think that yeah, that's what I think, and I think that they had no choice. But
Q's left a 10 point at the bottom there.
but what do I know? I don't know anything. I'm just a dude trading from his computer. I don't know nothing. Hey yo, that's too funny. They have nukes. They have those nukes though. They don't got no nukes. They don't have a nuclear weapon. If they did, the United States wouldn't be over there. Nah, you trust me. Big Russia and Big China sitting in the cut ready to bust a move. Damn, this thing is relentless. Man, they don't care, man. Look at the meta at 683. Bro.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
How we all doing today?
Shoot, man, we're doing all right. We're hanging in
Morning,
there,
bro.
brother.
You're doing all right.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Everybody locked in, and ready to get green.
Absolutely. Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
Hopefully. Let me pull up my trade copy. Timestamp 944. I don't know nothing. I'm just out here speculating. Bye, bye, bye. Absolutely. Man, if you ever get some war news or a dip, you need to buy, buy, buy. Long, like quality names. Because I'm telling you it's going to go higher. What? My trade copy is not working. Hmm. Trade Copia is down. Is anyone else using Trade Copia? Are they down or no? Or is it just my computer? I'm on it. Is it down or no? It's working. Hmm. Hmm. So it's not working for me. Yeah, I got hacked by NQ Outsider. Hmm. I wonder why it's doing that. Okay, it's back now. It just randomly just started working again. $14, $15, $16, $18. Wow. Very impressive. This is exactly why you do not short all time high. Hmm. This was not, man, this was not a war. But what's this? What's this thing saying that? It's false. I'm not up. Hmm. This is false. I'm not up. Should be a 0. Hmm. I'm not up. I didn't take no trades today. That was yesterday. Hmm. That's false.
Order canceled. Order canceled. Order canceled.
Mm-mm. Mm. Hmm. Okay. Shit, look at that candle.
Dang, bro, crude oil took a nice dump last night, bro. But right now, it looked like crude oil is trying to go bullish for some reason. Crude oil dump over 20 points. It's just freaking insane.
Order canceled. Order canceled.
Sorry. I had to run a test order. Hold on. We need to be on alert.
One of my least favorite things about all-time high is that I've got nowhere to aim for a freaking higher target.
There's nothing. There's nothing to aim here for a higher target. If you buy up here and you're just randomly hoping it goes higher, then they'll dump it on your head and start targeting liquidity at the engineer prior.
So I have my set of rules, but I also have like a second set of rules that is like it's like rules that I'm questioning on whether they would benefit me or not. And I've got like I think I've got every time that I think about it, I add an exclamation point, and if I get to 5 exclamation points, I just put it in my rules. Right now, I've got number 1 on my possible rules. ATH question mark and 4 exclamation points. So I don't know if I even want to trade today, unless we just dump, which off the news that we have, that doesn't seem likely.
Does not seem likely. Yeah. God knows what this means. Hmm. I don't know why this thing is saying I'm up $172 today. When I'm not. That was from yesterday. That was from yesterday. I guess they didn't update it. They didn't update it.
Also not liking how... Never mind, hold on.
I have nothing here. Look at this.
Yeah, no, freaking... And ES looks like it wants to just go and unleash the gates of hell upon itself and just shoot upward. And I feel like MNQ, NQ aren't even moving.
Yes.
I don't like that.
Yes, ES is looking like it's trying to
moonshoot.
Look at this staircase and trend line. Lord Jesus. Oh boy.
So I went ahead to just do my charting for ES, and I always start with the 1 hour. And you know what? I'm just gonna send a screenshot in the chat because I opened to do this, and this is ungodly.
Okay, yeah, now, guys, just for transparency reasons, a lot of you guys may notice, as of right now, like a lot of you guys may notice a change in in my. I'm trying to verbalize this correctly. A change in my tone or my tone. Well, not my tone, but a change in the. I think the correct term is rapidness or the assurity, whatever it is. I forget the word that I'm trying to make up, but I'm going to try and describe what I'm trying to get ready to say here. A lot of you guys will notice a shift in the confidence level that I have in taking positions as of right now. Because me trading all-time high, I used to always get burned by it, and I understand how to navigate it now. Like, I understand what not to do at all-time high. Like, I know what not to do. But my trading style, where like I have no idea what can happen up or down, lacks at all-time high. Because there's nothing to go off of its price discovery. And me not knowing what could go happen up or down, or like I have no idea, like destroys my mental psyche. So like I'll be looking at this and like I'll be in a position and I'll go, Well, they could shoot this up or they could go down. Well, how do I know if I'm wrong? Like, I won't be able to know if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And like, if I can't know if I'm right or I'm wrong, or if I'm wrong, or if I'm guessing, going off of something that I have no idea about, then that's something that that I just specifically can't do.
I see a scenario possibly happening.
What you got?
I think they may squeeze it up, use 1150, maybe squeeze it up more. I mean, I don't know if 1150 being used for a pullback or even using the root candle of the 1020. I'm just, seeing what they're developing as we go along because they keep pushing and pushing. So they're obviously going to create something to go down and then past. Even if they do keep pushing up all day, there's a way for them to come down to where they really want to come, where we see the staircase.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Correct, exactly.
I marked out the 8 o'clock candle on SPY, just on the hourly, and it's not a bad drop. I mean, like if you go back down to the 3-minute, you can see that they're just breaking up and they're creating this staircasing, pattern, what we're looking for.
Right.
We just have to be patient.
Absolutely, brother. We have to.
Please don't rush. Nobody.
This is mighty impressive, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, bro, they just got this staircase and pattern here. I said, holy shit. Yeah. Oh, yo, Hershey's. What's up, man, Q? Might just lock out for the day, Van says, man, Van, I might not be a bad idea, brother. I will not trade my catch count. 0 to beat. Last night, Arco's insane early morning. Yeah. Guys, listen, this is what happened today. If you're confused about what's going on, guys, the incendiary used to be first it was China. No, sorry, first it was tariffs. Then it was China. Now it is ceasefire. So any word with that news is just gonna set it on fire. So this dropped at 8:48, 8:45-ish, and then look what happened at 8:45. Iran's foreign minister in line with ceasefire in Lebanon. It's peace all around the middle world. Guys, it's peace all around the Middle East now. Even, as of right now, it's more peaceful than it was before. Like, before Trump came over there. Is everyone going to ignore this now? Like, all of the Trump haters? Like, Iran's not even firing with Lebanon anymore. Screw the United States. Like, it's just now the Strait of Hormuz is open now. So the market shut up another 1.5%.
But look at what happened and engaged in our World War II. All it takes is some happy guy or some guy with a happy finger on a trigger assassinate one person, and then we go back into World
100%.
War II. So
100%.
all it's going to take is somebody to have their happy hand on their fucking button.
100%. Exactly, 100%. And then the market's going to go back to hell. But as of right now, it just is what it is. Like, I'm telling you, like, something is going to set it ablaze. But what that answer is, I have no idea.
Also, just look at the thing I put in ES. That photo right there, it's been inching up and it's not been looking back. Barely any pullbacks in between, everything in between. I swear to God, this has been moving like this since before that type of news. Either they know something that we don't, or the second option, which is terrifying, is that they've just been bolstering this up to set us up for a piece of really horrendous news that they've been engineering and waiting on, and then they're just gonna frickin' take all of it back. That's honestly what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that one piece of news that just sends us back to hell in a handbasket.
100%.
Speaking facts.
Almost every time that we get into this, give it a week or two, They'll ride their happy train, and then all of a sudden, we're in another war. Oh, somebody, another country did something to somebody else, so then we get affected. I'm just waiting for it. We're at the highest high, which the higher they are, or the bigger they are, the mightier they fall, right?
Yeah, Tano says I agree with bro. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Whoever that is, yeah, that's Chris. Yeah, yeah, nah, I agree with that too. So they'll just keep squeezing it, guys. But it's similar to the lesson that I gave you yesterday about the inflation, guys. If they go up 20% and then they pull it back 5%, like you might go, "Whew, this is good." Finally, a pullback, but you're not looking and paying attention that, bro. They just squeeze this shit 20%. So like, yeah, we still have 15% from where we were. That's why I told this one dude yesterday. I was like, bro, rent is not going back to where it was 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 years ago. No, like that little apartment that you was in, that was like $800 a month. Now you're trying to figure out why it's $1,600 a month for the same one, and nothing's changed. But 6 years, yeah, it might drop down to $1,300 a month from the peak. Because, man, do y'all remember what they were trying to charge for rent and homes like 3 years ago, 2 years ago? Boy, literally rent doubled. It was crazy. So now it came down a little bit, but it's still way higher than it was before. So, but people just forget. So with that being said, if I come over here on a daily time frame, right? If they dump this market 1% on Monday and gap it down 1%, that will just be enough to fill this goddamn gap here. That was created today off of that one Iran headline news. That's how bullish this market is, bro. Like, they would have to dump this market 3%, throw over 4% to get back to where they were on Tuesday of this week. And it'll still be bullish off the chain. Look at this, man. This shit ain't never coming back. Look at this. They could dump this market 5% and then still do this.
Morning,
Yeah,
y'all.
give it a healthy correction and then just pump it up.
And then pump it up again.
Pump up the jam.
Man.
Good morning.
They're going to damn 710 on the spot. What would stop these people from squeezing this into oblivion? Guys, they want to come to this all-time high overshoot on this backdated adjusted. Guys, in order to see the all-time high backdated adjusted, I got this question from Mel. You need to click BADJ, backdated adjusted. It adjusts for the contract rollover because there's contract rollover discrepancies. This is the high that they're ultimately trying to target out of this move. I sent this out inside Discord 2 days ago. This is the high that they're trying to target inside this move. They're trying to take this shit over here to damn 865 on the Qs. So that's what they're trying to do. They want to pop that high. I'm trying to tell you that's what they're trying to do. They had already taken ES past it. So ES is already past it. ES is just coasting in price. Guys, ES is in full-blown price discovery. Like, there's nothing here. This is 150% full-blown price discovery mode right now. Yes, this is 100% price discovery.
I know you have a more general trend line across a couple of days going, but look what I just put in this chat. This thing is riding a like 85-degree or like 75-degree trend line from this 948 candle up, and it's just been tapping on it and inching it up ever since.
Yeah, man, but they're not, man. Yeah, I see that, man, but this geopolitical war tension news is just so insane. Where like I don't even trust the trend lines.
Oh no, I never trust trend lines. I just use them to like that thinking of like how
I know
the algorithm goes.
I mean like that. Like as far as like my even my strategy where I'm like, man, they're gonna hurt a lot of people with this. Like I'm unsure about that. I'm sorry. Now is going to be not like now at times like this is where like you're going to hear me be reserved. Where like I'm gonna be like, I don't know. Or like I'm gonna be asking like questions. I'm gonna be like, hey, does anybody see anything? Like, hey, what? Because guys, I'm not going to act like a know-it-all, and I know where my edge lies at, and it does not lie in guessing. Like just complete guessing and just blindly buying this, and just using something like if you use a fib because you back tested it, that's fine. But but just using a fib and just going, hey, well, we should go to this zone, imaginary wise. That is not my. That is not where my strength lies. Personally, I'm being so for real with you. This is crazy. Wow. Yeah. I mean, was you looking at this trend line? Shit, Chris, it looks like shit. Chris, it looks like NQ might be trying to target this later. Should we even remotely get a pullback? But ES is just looking like it's just saying no. Like, are
Well,
you talking?
also we're like a minute or two from ES forming its first presented 15-minute. So I think it was trying to engineer that so that it can come back down, tap it, and then go higher. That's my only thing that I can think of right now because I'm sure as hell not going to short the all-time high.
No, hell no. You're not shorts is off limits.
No, today is definitely like, unless they do some wicked price consolidation at the top and they look like they're just gonna dump. Today is a day where today is a day where I would take my usual like 1,000 points moves and I would consider today would be a scalping day for me because that's all you're gonna get because they aren't giving you any type of rhyme or reason to why or when or what they're doing. They're just inching it up. I mean, obviously, I know we're going off in news and a bullish market and a war market, but like.
Correct. Yeah,
They'll dump it like they just did, and then they'll just swing it right back up higher.
Yeah, no. Today is definitely like the day where like if you get like multiple red candles succeeding like this, and like you find something, you find one of these imbalances, like you just buy it, and like you just take a base hit off of a bounce, just like. Or like when it goes in your favor, you just go break even and just pray to God that you want to end the day drawing an account. You just let it ride into oblivion.
Yeah, and just trail your stop loss and just pray that you don't get a massive wick down candle and you only get
against you.
wick up candles.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree, Nico. Treacherous this is.
My newswire just said something about a Trump tweet. My newswire says Trump says I received a call from NATO asking if we would need some help. Trump says this dude is a comedian. He says I told them to stay away unless they just want to load up their ships with oil. Yo, my God. he says because they were useless. Wow. The exact tweet says, now that Hormuz Strait situation is over, I received a call from NATO asking if we would need some help. I told them in all bold, in all caps, to stay away unless they just want to load up their ships with oil. They were useless when needed. A paper tiger. They were useless when needed. Yo, Khalil, what's up, man? This is ridiculous, man. Like I feel as though like I'm living in the Matrix. Well, I know I am, but like I just feel as though like this is just ridiculous. Like everything is just a comedy event, and like One tweet can send the market 15 to 20% in one direction, and then down 20% in another direction, and then up 2% one day, and then down 3% the next day, and then up 6% damn near the next 2 days. Like, I have no idea what the fuck is going on, nor do I care. This is crazy. They're just squeezing this now, stop indefinitely. There's nothing to stop these people. Like,
Yo, Trump's a comedian, bro.
no, he's a comedian. He is. He does it on purpose. I'm being dead serious.
You
See,
just read that shit and then it popped up on my news feed too. I'm like, what the hell?
yeah. But that's what I'm saying. He like, I don't think that you can find him funny if you've never like watched The Office. Like, his comedy is similar to Michael Scott from The Office to me. Like, Michael Scott from The Office. Because he does it on purpose to where like he'll say jokes like that on purpose and like look at you and then but you have to catch his comedy. So like if you don't catch the comedy that he's saying, it won't be funny for you. I'm being dead serious. So like his comedy is very similar to Michael Scott from The Office, but he's smart, but he's far smarter than the character Michael Scott, obviously, and he's the most powerful man in the world. But his persona is similar to Michael Scott from The Office, and like you'll just randomly try and figure out how he gets shit done, and you're trying to figure out like how like Dunder Mifflin is still profitable, and like how they're making money, and like how all of the employees keep like, and like how everything keeps on grinding so smoothly, and you're trying to figure these things out, and like we have no answer to those things. So like I have no idea like how he gets himself into these predicaments, and then like it just ends out better than when he walked in. Like he was talking about taking Greenland over. He wasn't going to do that. And then like they just gave him full access to the island, and now troops are over there. He was talking about destroying a civilization, and now there's peace now. And now like the strait is open, and now deals are done. He was talking about the tariffs with China, and now everything is fine. Him and President Xi, his family's going over to China. Like, I have no idea how this thing gets done. And like he says jokes that like most people don't get. Like I saw like a tweet today where like they shoved a camera in his face, and the reporter was like, "Hey Trump, what do you think about the the first woman that's set to be hung and executed today because she was protesting the Iran news, because they're executing hundreds of millions of people in Iran that were protesting and going against what the government said at that time. So make no mistake about it, that is factual. So there's nothing. So it's nothing like you've ever come to have known. We're like, imagine you walking down the street and saying, "No, government bad," and then like they like they throw a bag over your head, and then they go to execute you and lead you to a dungeon to be hung, and then they might even do it to the rest of your family. Like that's how insane it is over there. So they asked Trump that this morning, and I saw a tweet. You want to know what this dude said? A classic Michael Scott answer. He looked at him. He was like, "What? Ask the Pope that." And like the reporter was like, "What?" And he was like, "Next." He just walked away. He was like, "Why are you asking me? Ask the Pope." I mean, like just classic, brilliant response. Just classic, brilliant response. Like I'm like, yo, what is going on here? And it's true. Like, why are you asking him that? He's not the leader of Iran. Go ask the Pope. But I mean, it's just like it's like I'm living in a reality, like a simulated reality. This is crazy, dude. Like, how can I do nothing but like laugh at this stuff? What am I watching? What do you mean, man? Bro, they're just goofing around here inside this zone. Like, I have no idea what they like, bro. They could very well shoot this and then target this all-time high, backdated, adjusted all-time high, overshoot right now. I swear to God, bro, like I have no idea what these people are getting ready to do right now. I promise you, I have zero clue right now. Zero clue right now in my brain. I have what they're getting ready to do.
I'm in a long right now off a retap of that 515.
Oh yeah, I see that 15. Honestly speaking, shit. I mean, yeah, what to maybe target this high at 812?
Yeah. Like that's like that's the highest I'm willing to go. That's what, like 80 points? Kidding. That's like 300 points.
I'm gonna do the same. I'm just trying to get 30
Order
ticks to the
filled.
upside. I'm gonna do the same, and I'm gonna just try and micro scalp this, and I'm gonna just try and get 30 ticks to the upside off of this move over here. Just based off of just the fact of just how bullish this market is. But like, so like if they inverse this, then like I'm gonna cut this. But like, I'm just assuming that they're getting ready to shoot this up because it's all-time high here. If they dump this 50 ticks, then I'm gonna cut this trade. Nope, I'm gonna cut this trade.
Bro, they don't know what the hell they want to do because crude oil's dumping, NQ's dumping. This market is moving irregular. It's not moving how it should be.
Oh no, they know what they're doing. They're trying to hurt people. That's what they're fucking doing.
Because, all right,
Nvidia's rolling over.
the demand for oil is
Nope.
like
Order filled.
should be rising, but then with the supply of oil, we got too much supply and it's not going out. So like, oil should not be dropping, but I guess because the supply is so large now and it's not going anywhere, oil is just dropping like freaking crazy. This doesn't make any sense.
This is ridiculous. I literally have no idea what the fuck these people are getting ready to do right now.
Because to put logic into this, there's no fucking logic at all. Like it doesn't make no sense. No common sense.
They still haven't took session lows just in case.
The most intelligent form of humor is the kind that you genuinely can't figure out if they're serious or not. 100%. You never know when their line of too far is, so you never know if you're underestimating them, but they're making you laugh while you're confused. 100%. 100%. And believe it or not, my comedy a lot of times is based off of the comedy from Michael Scott from The Office because I grew up on that. So yes, 100%. So like you don't know like if like you never know if Trump is being serious or not. But like it'll randomly strike. But like you can't understand his comedy if you like hate him. They're about to bounce the fuck out of this market right now. They inverse that, so I would have had to cut it anyway. Man, this is crazy, huh? Look at the ES want to squeeze into oblivion, boy. And then NQ is just going in the opposite direction right now.
What I noticed, right? Like whenever the 10 a.m. candle prints, right? Basically, we trade above it. Well, we're in a silver bullet, so it's the same thing as a silver bullet right now. Like we traded above it, but then we came down pretty much below it right now. We're going to trade below it, which means it should be dumping. Like that's just like what I notice all the time. And then we got the FVG on top. Well, we got two FVGs, one on top, one at the bottom, and we got an order block. So like this market is not giving any signs of direction exactly where it wants to go.
None.
Crude oil is
Zero.
dumping and is dumping too. That doesn't make no sense. Crude oil should be going up. NQ should be going up once crude oil is dumping. But right now they're both dumping at the same time. This is fucking
SPY
crazy.
wants to go to 710 right now. Yeah. I mean like I'm just thinking logically, Fire, why would they not come here to 710 right now on this? Like, why would they not come 710 spot?
My target for NQ was like around 850, basically. That's where I was targeting, but they should not be freaking going down. Like, they should not be going down. Yeah, 854.25. That was my target.
Bro, this shit looking like it's trying to go to fucking 750. I'm at 710 on this damn SPY. But then they did this liquidation squeeze and raid up here, which leads me to believe that they're about to pull this shit back. Jesus Christ. Wow.
And then there's an order block right there
I'm about to be liquidated.
They're about to dump
at
this.
9:55. 9:55. That 1 minute candle. That's an order block right there. So they wick into the order block. They show respect to the order block, yes, and they're staying above the order block, and they're staying within the 50% of like the 10 o'clock candle open, basically. So they should go up, but now crude oil is trying to make a push up as NQ is trying to make a push up. This doesn't make no freaking sense at all.
No sense. No sense. I'm itching to continue getting a trade, but I'm up 500 on my P account. I'm tying up my hands, logging off the paper trade. I think that's an excellent idea, Jesse.
I think that's the best idea I've heard. Honestly, I'm jealous that I didn't paper trade today myself.
Jesse says, like, deadass, he could have been so serious by asking the Pope. He could have been leading that person in the right direction. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Yeah, no, absolutely. He very well could have been serious about, hey, bro, go ask that dude. Why are you asking me about that? That, like, what am I supposed to do about Iran executing their citizens? Why are y'all asking me now? Y'all wasn't asking those questions when they was doing that for the last 10, 15, 20, 30, for the last 2, 3, 4, 5 decades. Why are you asking me now? Go ask the Pope. But then he also could be, but then he also could be joking, like, bro, go ask that dude. I don't know. So like, I literally have
E,
no
is that
idea
a
what to
one,
do.
2, 3 on ES?
Let me
I'm
see.
not 100% sure, but I was just asking. One of them
Yeah.
looks pierced though, but on ES. I don't know if that counts as one.
I don't see nothing that jets out at me. Yeah, nah. From here to here, nah. This seems very dangerous to be long up inside the zone, man. The only thing I see is that SPY wants to go 710 right now. I think that SPY is scheming on 710 because this right here is just too smooth. I have a hard time believing that they just do this. What makes more sense to me is them doing this and then this. They're about to launch this shit off a launching pad. I'm trying to tell you right now, they're about to launch this shit off a goddamn launching pad right now. NQ and ES are going in the opposite directions. NQ is trying to dump, and ES is squeezing higher. ES, SPY, and SPX are both squeezing higher, and NQ is going in the opposite direction. But I personally think that NQ is going to go lower, but it's only going to go lower after SPY has forced it up higher. This is bullish off the chain right now. This is 100% bullish off the goddamn chain. On my soul it is. I'm not going to lie to you. This is goddamn bullish. This right here is 100% bullish off the chain. And I think personally that ES is getting ready to force this shit up here to this damn 710 timestamp, 1030. I think they're getting ready to launch this shit off a launching pad to go higher. I'm being so serious. NQ is now flipping bullish. Can you believe it or not? Can you believe it? Look at where I bought it originally. And they forced me to close out of this position for a 100 tick loss over at this bottom. I think they're getting ready to squeeze this shit.
Order is bullish too. What
I think
the
they're getting
hell?
ready to squeeze this shit. On my soul, I do. I'm backing this long for damn near, for goddamn near double the size for a base hit off this shit. They about to squeeze this shit. Jesus Christ.
I was losing like crazy, boy. They boof on me all the time. No clean price action, nothing.
There's nothing clean here. They gave me a shitty feel on that just now. Shit. This is bullish off the chain, boy.
As soon as I was green, bro, past 200, 300, man, they come down and take it all off.
Man.
You should have been secure that profit, bro.
Yeah, nah, cause I was switching accounts at the same time.
The minute I see my shit hit 200, my stop loss is right there at break even. It hit 400, I'm securing too. Like, fuck that shit.
This is bullish off the chain.
I
This is
feel
bullish
you,
off
I
the
ain't
bro.
giving
chain.
them shit.
About to go.
Nah, but today I let it ride, thinking it was gonna be like how yesterday, cause that's how it's been.
We need to not be shorting this. This is bullish.
If
No
you're gonna find an
scenario.
entry, I'm just gonna say you better do it now because I see them doing a liquidation wick down, get everybody off, and then gun it, gun and run.
100%. Man, they're gonna come to this 710, boy. This was fake. NQ was trying to go lower, and like I said, ES is just using this as fuel to squeeze it higher. This was fake this entire thing. Maybe I should have managed my risk to inverse of this. I mean, instead of this one. But then I got it back because I saw it was going to squeeze it, so I took a base hit off it. This is ridiculous. Look at them. They're going in the opposite directions.
So far, it's been respecting that FBG though.
Holy shit. Look at this weird pattern they got going on here. They're absolutely going to run this later. They're going to squeeze this up into the zone, and then they're going to do this, and then run this shit in full later. We need to be on hyper alert for that scenario. Watch out. Look at that
920
LR.
candle. See that 920 candle? It's an imbalance between that they've been respecting all the time. Okay, they broke through. Let me see if it closes above.
They're going to go 710 on this.
Let's get that payday.
Oh, my goodness. Yep, they flashed 710. They took out the 710 just now. SPY 710, dog. Holy. Who had this on another 1.5% day on the SPY? Holy. You need to throw that RSI in the trash during New York session. Holy. They're just squeezing us into oblivion. There's nothing to stop these people, you know. Shit, they could go to 715, not today, but next week. If this market doesn't have an insane climax and then dump about 0.5% from here and damn near close break even almost, then we're gonna go 715, damn near 720 next week. I'm being dead serious. Like, you're gonna wake up on Monday and the market gonna be up another 1.5%. They're gonna go 650 QQQ. That's what's next here. Why stop the market at 648, 649? Like, why stop it at 648? Like, why not go 650 today or next week? I'm being dead serious. And then, like, when it goes 650, why not go like 651, 652? Just for good measure to stop these people out that like the short random whole numbers and then consider going. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you need to ask yourself, like, why not? Like, what's to stop these people? Where's that alert at? Where's that alert at? The all-time high here. All-time high overshoot is here. Look at how bullish this is, bro. You have no idea what this means. Jesus. Wow.
No, that's why Elon coming in my head right now about how the market really works. He said, man, they might kill me for this if I tell y'all. But it's some real crazy stuff going on behind that.
Just shorted spot, Jack says. Not a bad temporary short. As in like they'll run this down over here to 708. Because they just flashed 710 just now. They got this weird pattern going on over here. Right over here, but they don't have to stop there. I think that if they run it like this, then they're going to do some shit like this. Long until proven wrong, 100%. I'm not going to short this. Shorting all-time high is the worst thing you could do, I think. Why? Because you have no idea what's going on. Like, you're just guessing and gambling. And then long is not as bad, because it's still trying to discover a price. So like at least you're going off of the notion of well, have they discovered a price yet? I'm unsure. Might bounce. Whereas if you short it, they could just keep squeezing into oblivion. There's nothing to stop them from going. There's nothing to stop them from going higher. The market does not have to go lower. Like people don't understand that. Like people think, oh, market overextended. Hell no. The market does not have to go lower. It could indefinitely keep going higher until something changes.
The market is infinite. The market is as high as we could make a number for.
Exactly. There's nothing to stop this market from going. There's nothing to stop this market from going higher. There's nothing to stop it from going lower. No, I lied. That's false. I take that back. There is something to stop it from going lower. They'll just print more money, or they'll renege on whatever causes it to go lower. So yes, that is correct. So not as correct because no one said nothing. I had to correct myself. I apologize. There's nothing to stop it from going any. There's nothing to stop it. Because why? Because this is the only thing that you share in common with Donald Trump. This is the only thing that you share in common with Joe Biden. This is the only thing that you share in common with Gavin Newsom and Nancy Pelosi.
You took his name right out my head. I was just thinking about buddy.
So it's in their best interest to manufacture things to make it go higher indefinitely, right? So why would it go lower? If anything, it's just going to go higher, which it always does. This is the only thing that you share in common with Elon Musk. You do know that, right? You don't share your problems are not shared with that person. So with that being said, it can just keep going higher indefinitely. Why would they want it to go lower? Don't know when their banks will take profit. No one knows. They making money when it go up and down. JP Morgan had a record trading year. I saw it on their earnings report that released it like a couple days ago. Record year. They have record year after record year after record year. I don't be for real with you. I don't even think they got to take profit for real. Why? Because they make money when it goes up and when it goes down. They have specific divisions that make money when it goes up and when it goes down. They got hundreds of billions of dollars. So like if they feel as though it's getting ready to go lower, then they'll short it. Or they'll buy something that's counter that hedges it. And then they'll make money when it goes down, and then when it's down, then they'll sell their short positions or the position that's contrary, and then make hundreds of millions of dollars off that, and then buy it right back at a better discount with the money they just made hundreds of millions of dollars on. And if their main position, which most of them are long base, if their main position squeezes into oblivion, then they just hold indefinitely. And then like once it gets too good, then they start to sell out a little bit. And then they start building on the short positions whenever something changes geopolitically. Look at that.
Wow. All right, now they can do whatever they want.
At least one of my accounts hit TP.
Why stop at 710? I'm telling you, man, they're going to go to them 711, 712, and then they'll consider. This is absolutely ridiculous. There's nothing to stop these people from going higher or lower. My newswire just said oil just dumped just now to 79.96, whatever that means. That's what he just told me. I'm not even paying attention to oil. Man, these people are trying to come here to the zone here. This is what's next on their list. They want to go 650
Bro, oil
QQQ
is at
today.
$79. No,
all-time high is 26,869. Yes, correct. Backdated adjusted all-time high. Yes.
Dumping, bro.
That's where they're trying to come next. Let's not tempt them, huh?
All I'm trying to do is catch one good pullback for the rest of these accounts, man.
I don't think you're gonna get it, my guy.
Yeah, bro, they keep boofing on me, man. I'm
Look,
good.
I wouldn't look. So if I'm going to tell you the truth right now, because we eclipsed both highs, at
It was
least
the
I
squeeze.
don't have NQ pulled up, but I can only imagine it's the same. But MNQ just took out that high. ES took out their open day high earlier. Now it could go for a retrace, but I'm thinking that you want to look for a first presented, like a fresh, new out of the gate first presented, because I don't think they're going to come back for anything that's lower from that, at least until they hit the target that E has on his screen right now. So I would say
100%. They're
if you're
not
going
gonna
to
stop till they
continue
do
to
that.
look for a long, or even a short, I would not do anything until you get a fresh out of the gate first presented.
100%. You
For sure.
cannot short it unless they
Because
zero scenario can you short us without a first presented. Zero scenario.
Good,
Zero
dog.
scenario.
I'm boosting you all the time, bro.
They're gonna keep squeezing nonstop. They want to go. They're gonna keep squeezing us into oblivion nonstop. There's nothing to stop them. They're going to come here to this zone over here from this pre-market trading plan. This right here is where they're trying to come to, just so you're aware. That's why I said from a few days ago, do not hold or marry shorts overnight. You will get cooked. This looks like they want to go to ES all-time high at 70.94. Check. Then NQ 26864. You need to wait for the market to show some kind of weakness intraday for sell side to remotely begin. I said this 2 days ago. No sell side targets because I want daily weakness before we program our brains to short all-time high, especially a fresh one. You could very well wake up tomorrow and the market be up 1.5%. Don't test them. If your mentor is telling you to short this, block him right now and ask for a refund. Well, he might not refund you. Why? Because why would he refund you the $1,000? Why would he do that for? I might indulge you for $40. Why? Because it's $40. I don't care if you join it if you read this, and if you adhering to the dangers that we are. I don't care what you're doing, but I'm gonna keep sending this out to the people in here that do have $40 per month. That's what I'm gonna keep doing.
Oil's making a pullback. I think NQ might be making that
And
pullback
guys,
too.
the only reason why they dumped this yesterday was because of this model that I sent out, this gap fill Thursday model yesterday, and they dumped it and they filled it to the exact ticket and they squeezed it up higher. That was the only reason why they dumped this market yesterday. Other than that, man, these people are getting ready to squeeze this. So just so you're aware, guys, some people probably going, okay, so when? This is when. There usually has to be an excuse or manufacturing event for it to happen. With no news drivers tomorrow, none on Monday. The next closest one, barring any miracle act over the weekend, is retail sales on 4/21. Either they pull it back prior to this release, then use the data to squeeze it higher into oblivion, with both results in going higher, or they use the data release to de-risk the market. Both result in oblivion. Squeeze oblivion. This is a game of chess. Please read the previous few days' trade plans as buy-side and sell-side targets and scenarios that are the nearest and have not been triggered as they are still active, which I just read the previous one to you. 26,275 NQ sell-side needs to be attacked for intraday sell-side to begin and for intraday shorts to remotely have any strength or hope. You can read it. This was sent out last night. If they didn't take out 26,275 NQ, which they did not, then there's no reason why you should be shorting this. Or for anything longer than 15 minutes, you're going to get roasted. If your mentor is not, guys, I don't give a damn what your trading strategy is. I don't care what you do. I don't care if you even copy my trades while you in here, like after you learn. I don't give a shit. I don't care if you do but just don't do this. Don't just do what not to do is just go against this. If you are trying to seriously save your money, do not go against this shit. It's up to you to figure out the models in here, what you back tested, and then the in-betweens. I hope everyone believes me now when I say throw away your damn RSI and MACD in the trash. They're lagging indicators. You need to be looking at price action itself and clear liquidity targets, as in like, why wouldn't they do this, or like where are they trying to go? And if you don't understand that yet, then you need to get with a community that does. That's what you need to be doing. So I don't know what these people are getting ready to do.
Facts.
I have no idea. So because some people go, okay, so if that's the case, then why don't you blindly long it, bro? I'm not going to buy the all-time high and just go to sleep. Just you do know that one mini equals like $600,000. I'm not going to enter into a $600,000 position and just go to sleep and set my alarm and put my, and put my pajama hat with the Santa Claus fluff ball on the top of it, over the top of my head. The triangular pajamas hat that they wear in the cartoons. I'm not going to put that shit over my head and then go to sleep. These people are trying to come here to this zone, boy, and they're tempting you. I'm trying to tell you what they're trying to come to. This is not a coincidence. They were going to do this regardless, and I said this yesterday. I said this is their target for this move. That news that news that released today at like 8:45 or whatever time it was, at 8:45 a.m., that was just the excuse to then do this. They was trying to come here regardless. There's nothing to stop these people. You better not lawn this right here. Why? Because they could pull it back and then go. If I did it, so can you. We absolutely. All the way to June. I'm entering shorts next week, all the way to June. Monthly high
Man,
is
when crude
864.
oil's gonna make
Look
this
at
run
this.
up back, that's gonna be some
Yo.
generational
They're
wealth.
going to go 650 QQQ. I'm trying to tell you, man. These people going to go 650 QQQ, boy.
Bro, NQ almost hit my target. Around 8:55. They about to hit my first target.
Look at that. When they break this, it's going to be like a liquidation break. Like I promise you, like it's going to be like a liquidation raid. Cuz why would they stop at 864? Why not go 26,000 damn near 900? Then they'll consider pulling it back, I believe. Why aren't you long, E? Man, I'm not buying this top here. Look at that straight vertical liquidation. The time to buy it is on the pullback here and here where I bought it here and I took a small scalp here. I'm not buying this here so that they can do this to me. Every time they do this and then they go higher. The time to buy it is on the pullback.
I bought it on that second leg up right before that red leg that you were hovering over right before it started to go up and eclipse the high of day. I'm still in that long. And I'm eating right
These
now.
people
so well
have lost their minds. This computer program, this is true buy-side delivery program model. This is true multi-day buy-side delivery. I knew that they was going to go to all-time high, but I didn't think they was going to go to all-time high within 3 days. What's the ticker? NQ. NASDAQ 100.
Just like his username.
They just hit my target, 85.50.
There's nothing to stop these people.
Now they could do whatever the hell they want. I don't care.
He said, I don't care.
So who is that one that was looking? Who's the one that was looking for a way in for a long earlier? Because like I'm not saying go into a long. Because honestly, right now I would say don't even look at anything. But like right now you have a first presented 5 minute that looks pretty decent that you could look as look for the reaction when we tap into it. I'm gonna say that again. Look for the reaction. Don't just go and think, oh, I've got a 5 minute here. It's gonna protect me. Because it could easily just wick right through it, blow it, and then continue to go higher. Exactly. But if you're going to get a little bit of a pullback, look for maybe that 5 minute that we just made like a minute ago. See how it reacts off that. And from there, I'm not going to say long, I'm not going to say short, but I'm going to say look for the reaction off that 5 minute because that could tell us if we're going to go maybe a little higher or a little lower.
Did anyone else hop in that ICT silver bullet at 10? Anyone took that bullish move all the way up to 855?
I just put the trade that I'm currently in the chat right now.
Oh, I took that ICT silver bullet all the way up from 10 to, well, it hit my target, so I got out. I'm not holding that shit. I'm good there. Five micros for the day, 1200 is decent. I should have put 10.
But you knew your sizing, so you played it safe.
Yeah,
That's what you really got to think
safe. I'm not trying to lose anything off of this bullshit market today.
Listen, bro, all you need is three to five and a few like I'd say a good 100 ticks, and you got money that most wouldn't even see in a couple of days. So that I think you playing it safe like that was the right call, especially for all-time high. You have no idea what these motherfuckers are gonna do.
Hell yeah, bro. Because I saw that 10 o'clock move, like the 10 a.m. candle. Usually, if they trade above it and they trade aggressively above the 10 a.m. candle when it opens, they don't go up too high. But they were going sideways, which usually when they go sideways, then if they shoot up, they're gonna shoot up. If they go down, they're gonna go down. So after that long wick candle, I use it like as a breaker block. Basically, I draw the 50% off of it. They stayed above the 50% and they just shot right up. So like whoever was asking me about like the silver bullet, like how you saw that long wick candle at 1020, that candle you could use it kind of like a breaker block. And you just use the 50% off of the wick. If it rejects, you go long it, but you just got to pay attention to how it plays out on the 50%. Like it basically respected it and shot up. And then you could use standard deviation to like the fibs to like basically see where you could take like your first target and play it safe.
Wow.
This is the type of project
Bahamas in the house?
touch your
You
laptop
from
out.
Bahamas, bro? Where can I see the ticker so I don't keep asking? It's MNQ1. Sorry, MNQ1 writing. Or NQ1. NASDAQ 100.
They're definitely going to go up higher. Well,
Or
like
you
when
can
they
look at the
go up
QQQ.
higher past 11, I noticed they make like a slight retracement back down, but it looked like they're trying to do it before it even reach 11.
Well under $80, yes. Why are you talking about that silver bullet every day? I'm going to try it one day, Trey says. Absolutely. There's so many models.
Yeah, that's the ICT silver bullet. Plays out 3 times in the day, 3 to 4 a.m., which I missed today. I was knocked out. Played out 10 to 11, and then the next one is at 2 to 3 p.m. Every day, every day. See, they're making that pullback.
That's what
before
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like your longness and like this right here could very well be the HOD. Look at that first presented.
And then crude oil is going up right now too.
Like I short this and then squeeze it up here past the zone that they just missed just now. Look at that candle, immediate turn to green. Every red candle become green up here in these zones.
True, but that could also be a way for them to get people thinking, ooh, these last 3 candles made it look like I'm about to dump. People are starting to think I might short. So let me just do a liquidation candle up, get people off sides with their stop loss, because even this little candle we're on right now is, how many ticks is this bitch? The candle we're on right now is already 120 ticks.
Holy crap! That's
I'm not
so
saying
this could easily just be a liquidation leg or a liquidation candle, just because they want to go lower, liquidate people thinking that it was going to go short, or liquidate people thinking it was going to go short, get them out, and then continue higher.
Yes, 100%. Look at that. That candle.
That was right in the 15-minute you were talking about too, Chris. That was the 15-minute FVG you were talking about. It actually went to the 50%. So that was like a nice little scalping along.
I'm not saying I'm proud of what I did today, but from being down $1,500 to up $800, I am going into the weekend without blowing my account. So
nice.
I'm logging
Smart
off.
move, bro. Smart
My guy,
move.
lock those accounts. Get out and have a good weekend, dude.
If it's your funded, do not blow them. Just leave it.
That's an eval.
Good job.
Oh,
Good
even
job,
if it's
Dean.
your
We'll catch
eval,
you.
don't even blow it, bro, because it's not worth it in this market. This market is moving crazy because I can't explain why oil is going up at the same time and Q is going up. They're both moving in sync, which is freaking weird.
They just ate that whole candle up. Every red candle become green.
Yeah, I blew a couple of them, man. Messing with this damn market.
Yeah, crude oil should be kept dumping. Now crude oil is going back up with NQ. This doesn't make no sense whatsoever.
Everything's out of sync. They're just doing whatever they want.
Whatever they want.
It's almost like the computers are off.
This is how you blow accounts. So don't blow that shit, bro. Save that shit for an easier day.
All right. Have a good weekend, everyone. I'll probably be listening on TikTok.
Take care, brother.
Don't forget to hit that like button.
In 100 lot increments.
Have a good weekend, man.
Bro, crude oil is ripping to go up, bro. Like, what the hell?
Look at this. They're giving a
Crude oil
shot
just jumped 88 ticks, right? 88 ticks is $880. This is insane.
You can see what they're scheming on because every time they get close to it, they dump it. And then they pump it towards it and they keep on rejecting towards the zone. This right here is their ultimate agenda. If they don't do this today, they're going to do it on Monday. Look at that. Like, if I would have long this, then I would have got this candle over here against me. And if I long this here, then it'll just butter through the floor. If I short it here, then they'll squeeze it past the zone. And then when they break this, it's going to do on a liquidation rate. This is dangerous. There's nothing where you can go, man, you know what? That inspires confidence. There's nothing in here where I'm like, man, you know what? This just inspires a shitload of confidence within me. Timestamp 11 o'clock. Look at that hourly candle.
That's that pullback they usually give us. I see crude oil is doing the same thing, but crude oil just shot up like over like 100 points plus.
Look at this.
You're scheming.
Don't trust them.
Every dip is fuel. Put a stop in, elbow shaking my ass. How high should it go next? This right here is what they're scheming on, Marie. This high right here is what they're scheming on. I am certain that they're going to take this out. If they, by in the remote chance in hell, do not take this out today, they're going to do this on Monday. This right here is where these people are trying to go right now. I want to long this, but I think that I might get a knife candle against me. And then they'll go, and then it'll stop me out. Why? Because my psychology is going to be cooked because I'm going to be thinking that that's going to be the HOD. This aligns perfectly with them taking this out and then them flashing 650 on the Qs today. Both objectives. I said 710 on SPY before they did it earlier, and then they went 710 on SPY. Then I said, well, why stop there? Why not go to 711, really? And then when I said, okay, well, because why would they make the people shorting 710 feel good? So if 710 is on the table, if 711 is on the table, then why not go 650 then? And then 650 is going to go, why stop exactly at 650? Like, why not just go like 651 and then pull it back? Take the trade and get stopped out. Why are you afraid to be wrong? Everything, Uriah. I said, take the trade then. Why are you afraid to be wrong? Because the risk to reward is not advantageous to how I trade. No one can tell you how to trade. Nobody can tell you how to trade, bro. Like, I promise you, like, you don't have to wait on me. I'm just telling you what not to do. That reason right there.
Damn. You seen that?
Yeah, exactly.
That's why you don't take the trade.
Yeah. No one is I'm not telling you what to do. Nobody can tell you what to do. I'm going to just say I know what I'm not going to do. Knowing what not to do is far more important than knowing what to do. So for me, with how I trade, what not to do is to short this. And then I'm unsure about longing this too, because I could get guys, that shit, did you just see that candle just now and they ate it up again? I have no idea what they're getting ready to do. Like, they could break this up or down. I think
I'm just going to get out of my position.
Yeah, exactly. I just know that they're trying to come here to this zone. How they go about doing this, I have no idea. Prolific start laughing, bro. Yeah.
I mean, that was a nice little retap into that 5 minute that we got that weird candle earlier that it rejected and just got eaten up. So maybe it's the same type of thing, but they're already doing so many crazy things today. I don't believe them. I don't know what to believe. Which makes me say maybe I should get out of the position while I'm
They're going to have to like displace from the zone in a violent manner. I am not going to just sit here and just guess, because they could just dump this 0.25% and then bounce it again. SPX and QQQ want higher, yes. QQQ wants 650 plus. But at a minimum, this is where they're trying to go. At a minimum, this is what they want today. Minimum, they want this today. This right over here is what I'm thinking minimum that they want. They flipped the script. SPX and ES were bullish in the beginning, and now NQ is bullish off the hook. This right here is why I don't trust SMTs. Because they could just take turns, you know. Like, they could very well just take turns on this shit. Like, one could just be bearish and then like the other could just flip the other one bullish. And like they could just take turns into oblivion or down into oblivion. That's why I stopped trusting that shit. Like, right now, NQ was bullish off the goddamn hook and ES is just lagging. Look at the ES. ES is just frozen, not even moving, trying to go lower. Look at NQ squeezing. Look like it's getting ready to shoot into oblivion. They want 650 on this QQQ. I'm telling you now, this is the same thing I told you before SPY went 710. And some of y'all was looking at some of y'all was looking at this when we was at 708 right here. And at 708, 709, and I was like, man, they getting ready to take this shit to 710. Why wouldn't they come here? And some of y'all right over here on this candle, y'all was like, bro, no way, bro. I noticed what some of y'all was thinking. No way they go there. And I was like, watch them go there. And then one of the loyal stream members was like, yeah, I shorted at 710. And I was like, why would they stop at 710? Why not go 711? And now they're up here at 711. And now I'm using the same exact logic now. I'm going, they want 650 psychological round hole number. Do you know how many orders is sitting up here to get in and out of this market, boy? You have no idea what this means. There's nothing that's going to stop them in their pursuit to fill orders. That is their number one job. They don't care about anything else. Hundreds of millions of people are going to be getting in and out of this market when this market taps 650. There's no, guys, just psychologically. Psychologically, this is where they're trying to go. Psychologically, every single short in the history that has ever existed is going to lose when this alert goes off. Every single goddamn one. Every single short that has ever existed in the history of shorts on the ES right now is losing. Every single place, every single one. There is not one contract that's green. Every single one is losing. I don't give a damn if it's 2 years out, it's losing. I don't care if you just bought it, it's losing. Why? Because the theta decay. I don't care what you got going on. It is losing. They know what this means. Guys, this computer, it knows it. It's scheming on this pop here. It knows it. So you need to understand the gravity of the situation. And if your mentor is not explaining that to you, then you need to get a new one. If you're confused about, hey, bro, okay, I understand you're not taking the trade because you're adhering to the dangers, but this is pretty interesting in regards to what the hell is going on, then great. Maybe if you got $40, then great, and maybe you can understand per month. Then you can learn the models and you can understand too. But I'm trying to tell you, do not short this at all until we get a serious first presented or we take this out here. So I don't believe them. They're trying to squeeze it to go higher. That's why every red candle become green. They want to go 650. But this comes first. Don't test them. Do not test them. SPX 712, let's get it. Aspire 712. E is called absorption. Sorry. That all? Okay, I got you. Well, you know, there's a lot of different names for things, you know. There's a lot of different names to things, you know. So whatever tickles your fancy, I respect it. If you want to call it absorption, and if what I'm saying aligns with that, then I will shake your hand. If it's buyers in control, 100%. This is a buy-side delivery program model, 100% they're in control. There's zero debate. They're not going to stop till they go there to that zone either. I promise you're not going to stop. There's nothing that you can do to stop this. There's no amount of sellers entering into this market. Like, no amount of people pressing this sell button is going to make this market go lower. Don't you think that hundreds of millions of people are pressing this short button right now? There's nothing that's going to stop this market from going to the zone. Nothing. I don't care if somebody came in with $100 million order. It will flash like this candle here, and then it'll go right back. There's nothing that's going to stop them from going to the zone and filling these orders here and to the spot. There's nothing that's going to stop them. Chance that they do this now, based off of what I'm seeing, I would probably say at about 95 percentile. It's just a matter of, are you too oversized and they catch you on one of these candles and then they go higher.
Hey, E, hold on. I'm about to text my buddy Trump and tell him we need a tweet, man. We're missing tweets today. We got none.
We need something. We need something in our wheel well.
We need him to tweet some shit already.
We need him to say the word ceasefire, but no ceasefire. Oh, I'm sorry, but ceasefire off. That is the incendiary to this market. It used to be. It was China. I'm sorry. It was tariffs at first. Then it was China. Then it was. Now it's incendiary. No, I mean not incendiary. Now it's ceasefire. That word will cause this market to be lit ablaze. If your mentor is telling you to short this, I apologize. You need a new one. Block him. Hey, man. But, bro, I was paying to do $10,000 a month, man. I listen, look, we all take losses. It's okay. Write it off. Just look at it like this. From you being in here for a few months and the money you'll make, from being inside here, or the money you'll save from not doing shit like this, and from just following that pre-market plan and just not knowing what not to do, look at it as though, well, shit, I was losing tens of thousands. At least I stopped the bleeding. Like, that's what you need to be looking at it as. Well, maybe I can actually start getting a strategy that makes sense now. Look at it like that. So instead of you doing that and then blowing up and then losing money, at least you'll be working towards something meaningful. Guys, listen, you need to understand something very important. If you go about something that's free, like let's just say you're like, well, who needs a mentor anyway? Who needs that? I can learn how to run a multi-million-dollar business and not know anything about the business model, which you would never do. You would go to, like, if someone said, guys, I got a question for you. If someone walked up to you and said, hey, I am going to hand you a multi-million-dollar business.
Yeah.
But you don't really know much about the model and you've never run that business in that endeavor. I have a question for you. And they told you one thing and they said, hey, you have one serious chance to do this correctly. How are you going to go about that opportunity? Are you going to go, well, shit, I'm going to just watch some random YouTube videos and you know what? I'm actually going to take lessons from people that are not profitable. And you know, why? Because 90% of people fail doing this. 90% of people that were in my position, they failed doing this. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm probably going to go the same exact route that they've been going on. Are you going to choose option A? Or are you going to say, wait, now keep in mind now, there is no time limit on this. Because the business opportunity is going to be here. It's just a matter of, it starts when you seriously decide to take the wheel. And you have to go about it the right way. What are you going to do? Are you going to go, hey, man, you know what? I'm going to take 6 to 9 months minimum in order for me to seriously find somebody that is successful in doing this endeavor. And I am going to ride their coattails until it makes sense to me to give myself the best chance of not effing this opportunity up. Or you're going to just jump into the water and go, I'll figure this out along the way with the multi-million-dollar business, or the $1 million business rather, opportunity. Which one are you going to do?
Man, I'm a study, plus I'm a hire professional paying their ass whatever I gotta pay. I'm gonna make that back.
Exactly. Are you gonna go, man, you know what, man, screw this? Or are you gonna go, man, you know what? Let me try and seek out somebody that is successful in this endeavor. I might not copy them all the way because I might want to take this to a multi-million-dollar business. But like maybe I can mold it to my own way, to my own understanding once I understand the ropes. Right? I mean, like that's what makes sense, right? But however, 99% of people do the exact opposite. They go, well, shit, I just need to just jump into the water and just figure the shit out later. I'm trying to tell you, you need to be on alert now. You need to seriously consider what the hell I just said. I'm being dead serious.
That's not even thinking logically. Like you're just
Absolutely,
thinking
it's not.
off of the money that you see. You're not thinking logically, like common sense way, which would make more sense.
Uriah said, "Is that dude from the Bahamas? Is Fire from the Bahamas?" I know Fire's not from the Bahamas. Where you from, Fire?
I'm from the Caribbean, Guyana.
There it is. Yeah, he's How do you say it? Is it a Guyanese or Guyanese? Guyanese?
Guyanese.
Guyanese.
Yes, yeah. Close. Correct. He said Uriah says nice. Yes. Yeah. Good dude, Fire is. Guys, there's nothing that's going to stop them. I'm trying to tell you, The only thing is are you oversized before they do this? As in, like, did you go 10 minis up at the top, and on the small little red candle they stop you out? I know what I'm going to do today now, and I wish I had somebody explain this to me. I know for a fact that I'm going to seek out somebody from a non-biased perspective that does not benefit from me joining or leaving. I know what I'm going to do. And guys, you need to be in school while you're learning this. Dude, you went to school for 12 years to learn that basic math, that nobody even uses. That's damn near useless. You went to school for years to figure out what 2 times 2 equals. And when you was a kid, your brain was hurting.
Hey, E, is it true that if I went to trading school, they would teach me things about this?
Trading school?
Yeah, because I heard someone say that if I went to trading school, they'd teach me things about this, or like I don't know if they was lying though.
They're going to teach you the basics. They're going to teach you the basics, and they're not going to ruffle any feathers.
Yeah, I understand that.
So like
trading school, that's a thing. What?
Yeah, nah, it is. But like trading school, like they're going to teach you like the basics, like candlestick patterns. Don't risk more than 1% of your account. Like don't stuff like that.
Basically.
Like buy high, buy low, sell high, buy low, like shit like that. They're not going to be here in the classroom, and the instructor is not going to say, "Bro, you're fucking wilding out. Do not long this shit. Do something else. Figure something else out." Are you foolish? Are you out your rabbit ass mind? The instructor's not going to say that. So like if you do something stupid, he'll go, "Oh, well, you bought high and you sold low.
Time to buy another account."
Yeah, time to buy another account. Let's try the strategy again. Like, man, what? How's that going to help me? Bro, you need constructive feedback. Like immediate, like, hey, bro, you know what? I need not be doing this. Like when you do something, you need to be able to reach out to the instructor and go, hey, bro, what you think about this? And the instructor needs to go, bro, you're wilding out, bro. You tripping. Don't do that again. Or, hey, if you do this, your account's going to go. They're not going to advise you and be like, hey, yeah, if you buy this, then your account going to go bye-bye. Why? Because they could be right, they could be wrong. And then, like, if you missed the opportunity, then you're going to unsubscribe. They're not going to ruffle any feathers. See, I'll ruffle some feathers, and I'll tell you the truth. You want to know why? Because if you got a problem with it, then just check the track record and just listen to what we're doing, and then they're doing exactly what we're saying. Or if you seriously got a problem with it, then message me. Then we can be best of friends from TikTok. I'll refund you your $29.
Check the SPY.
What's going on with SPY? Yeah, SPY is starting to roll over right now. I don't trust them. Guys, listen to me. They want to dump this market.
15.
11:20. Guys, they want to dump this market, but they're teasing this objective here. Guys, no scenario should you be considering longing this on a serious note. I'm trying to tell you right now, they're trying to dump this market. But they're scheming on popping this. This is the only reason why they want to go higher. I'm trying to tell you right now, this is dangerous.
And we're digging right into a 15 on ES, and we're about to tap one on MNQ. So if you're going to think of a short, let it hit what E's saying first, and then let it decide to have that volume, volatility, and momentum from there on downward to eat right through it. Because right now there's nothing. If that's its target, they're just going to use that for fuel, pop up, eclipse it, hit it, and then kill us all with our accounts being in the long position because we thought that was going to be where it was going to go, was ungodly long. It just wanted that 50 tick hit. And then, boom, other side.
Correct. Guys, listen, you need to watch to see how we react to this 15-minute BISI. Thank God that Chris just said that. Because I would have been just assuming they was getting ready to come in immediately. When they tap into this, you need to see how if they curl this up or like if they start to react to the zone. This is the first presented, guys. They need 15-minute BISIs as fuel to seriously go higher.
ES is rejecting off that
Look
50%
at
of the
that.
15 minute.
Guys, listen, if we go to a 15-minute time frame, look at what happens every single time we tap into a 15-minute BISI. Look, here, here, here. Every time we tap into one, I'm telling you, it's fuel. It's like an incendiary. If
Hey,
you know
E,
what that
what is a 15-minute BISI? If you don't mind, explain it real quick. Is that like a fair value gap?
Correct. It is a 15-minute fair value gap.
All
I'll
right,
explain
yeah.
to
I
you
call
very
it
soon.
FOV. I don't know. The BISI word was throwing me off a little bit. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Buy side inefficiency, sell side imbalance. And then the SIBI is just a bearish, quote unquote, a bearish FEG. So they're all FEGs, just and and like they're across different time frames. There we go. Let me reload this tab. Why? Because there was a glitch. This is so bullish. They didn't even tap the 15-minute BISI here, or this 1 and this 5.
But they did on ES,
They
which
did
is
on
why I
ES?
think everything is being moved by ES right now. They tapped the perfect 50% encroachment of a 15-minute, and they never looked back from these last 3 candles.
Oh my God, they're about to launch us off a launching pad, bro. Oh my goodness, Chris. Let's mark
Now I'm
these
mad
out.
that I got out of my long.
You said what?
I said, now I'm mad I got out of my long. I had a pretty
didn't even
nice
see
stop
that.
loss put for like $300. I didn't like one of these legs down, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna take a $420 profit, and I'm just gonna
Right.
walk away for a sec, see what's
Nothing
about to
wrong with
happen.
that.
Now watch them come up and hit my target. I'm gonna be so mad.
Nothing wrong with that, brother. But man, because you have to adhere to the risk management protocol, guys. I did not even see it until Chris just said that, guys. This is so bullish that when they tapped into this shit over here, they're launching off a launching pad. So I wasn't looking at this. Guys, I thought that they was going to come in here and tap this before they went. It's so bullish that they're using this 15-minute BISI. They tapped into this just now, and now they're launching off a launching pad. Man, this is going to the moon. There's no dumps, just pullbacks. Zero scenario, you should short this. They're going to squeeze this to this damn 650 here. Timestamp.
The only thing that I don't
11:24.
like is even though we are tapping off that 15, is we are, at least on ES, we are starting to go into a lower high, lower low scenario.
What do you think about longing this for this breakout, considering that we're back here and considering that ES just tapped into this? What do you think about this? Trying to get 50 ticks to the upside off of this and maybe managing our risk to an inverse of this. What do you think about this?
Bro, crude oil is straight bullish right now. That shit just shot up like over.
What do you think about
like
this, Chris?
200 ticks.
Say it again, I'm sorry.
What do you think is the safer scenario? Do you think that we should long this with the anticipation of them breaking this out, or do you think that we should wait for them to snap this, considering this is clearly their objective, and then when they present a first presented, then we short it? Because
I would say
because they are going to hunt sell side at some point in time today.
100%. There's no way. We are so overly
Extended,
weighted.
it's ridiculous.
We are so top heavy on both indices that it's fucking wild that we've even made it this far up.
They're trying to dump this. I can see that they're trying to dump this.
I would love for them to dump this because I've got a 1 hour below that is like the only target that I can even think about looking at, but I need it to eclipse its current high again to be able to do that. I would say best safest scenario as of this moment. You might miss a trade if you don't act quick enough, but better to miss a trade than to lose money in a losing trade. I would look for another retap down on the MNQ NQ, which will be a tap back into the 15-minute on ES, and there is a very small 5-minute that is at the bottom side of the 15-minute on ES. When there's like those types of lineups, it'll eat through the 15-minute, tap the very top of a 5-minute, 1 minute, or whatever the case may be, and then that's the reversal point to go long. So if you're trying to get some more meat off the bone, I would wait for it to tap into that 15-minute that we just came shy of on MNQ, NQ, whatever you're looking at, which will bring us into that 15-minute on ES and that 5-minute possible overlap, which would be the perfect point for them to either invalidate it and then go down, and then, at least our idea was wrong, but we're not in a losing trade, or see how that reacts off of that tap. And then based off of that reaction, you can make your own decision, because that would be the perfect little fuel in the fire to go up, hit your target that you've got circled right now, and either decide to go higher from there, or for them to say, this has been my target, I've achieved it, let's de-risk this market because we are so top heavy and we've got a few days to make up for right now. So I would say wait for another retap into that 15 on MNQ, NQ. I don't even know if I believe where they're at right now on about to eclipse their current high. I think it's something to get people to think, ooh, yay, we're about to do a third tap on our relatives highs so that we can make people think we're about to break this quote unquote resistance level and blow through it. I don't believe that. I'm waiting for one more retap on that 15 and then deciding if they're going to go higher. That's what I say.
Okay, good. Okay, yeah, because I can clearly see what they're scheming on. So it's just a matter of, do I want to take this risk, knowing that they're trying to dump this, but their ultimate objective is 26,864 and 650 QQQ. So like, it's just a matter of like, do I take this risk? Because like, if I get a 150 tick candle against me, they can still just curl it up and go sideways. So buying this top here is dangerous. So is it consolidating? Yes. They've been doing time distortion. They've been doing time distortion and just goofing around since 1042. The timestamp now is 1127. If they just go sideways like this into 11, if they go sideways for another 14 minutes, I am going to long this. I promise you, I am going to just damn near blindly long this for this 1150 macro to squeeze this into oblivion. Because I know for a fact that that's what they're going to use it to do. They're going to use the power of this 1150 macro to squeeze this into oblivion. Watch them.
Yo, E, looking at NQ and crude oil, right? Crude oil just shot up like 200 ticks, right? That's like $2,000 basically. And then NQ is just moving sideways. So like the minute NQ show its hand like where it want to go, then crude oil is probably going to start dumping again. If NQ shoots up, yeah, it's about to shoot up. Crude oil might start dumping again.
Man.
And now crude oil is going sideways too. So I guess we got to see which one makes a move first.
What you sending here, Rod? What's that, Rod? Well, we get lunch today because they didn't even want to give us an appetizer yesterday.
Yeah, E, sorry, I didn't mean to like jump on you as you were explaining earlier, but I and then you said it anyway. I was about to say we're 10, 15 minutes to 1150, or at least where they might start potentially showing that, although with the market being where it's at, I feel like it could be I feel like it could easily be an inversed day, because they could use the 1150, drop it, dump it down back into this 5-15 minute. We got a couple of them down below, tap on it, and then decide to go higher again. But never mind, that would be a change of character. Never mind, ignore me. Just needed to analyze a little bit further.
But it kind of makes sense what you're saying though, Chris, because usually, right, like one of them would usually show their hand. Like sometime NQ would shoot up and crude oil would be moving sideways, and then crude oil goes down. So right now crude oil has been shooting up and NQ has been doing the sideways movement. So NQ might go down based off of like this confluence that I use, but we just gotta wait and let them show their hand first. Because right now crude oil just shot up, bro. Like crude oil shot up from $78 to like 81 something. Right?
Squeeze this into oblivion.
So if they squeeze up, but then damn, bro, if this both move together, this is some real fucked up market.
This is why I think that everything's being moved by, or at least NQ is being moved by ES, because I don't think they're going to give me a retap on that 15 on the NQ. I think the true entry point might have been that 50% encroachment of that 15 minute that we tapped to on ES. But then again, the same point, I don't know, which means I don't trade. Because they could still just completely eat up what they just did, go back down to that 50%, and then continue to blow lower. But I'm keeping my fingers off the button, except for the one to talk to you guys, because I don't know. And if you don't know, if you can't see what they're moving, if you can't see how they're moving, if you can't see the liquidity, what does that mean? Everybody in unison, you are the liquidity.
Yes. Do not trade because you are the liquidity.
So long to learn that.
You shall become the liquidity.
Look
I'm
at
just
that.
mad that I
There's
got out of
nothing
that
you can do
long.
to stop
This
this.
is beautiful.
Target eclipse. New all-time high.
Now they just eclipsed it again on the NQ, but we have a divergence of the high a day on ES. So now the real question is, are they going to continue this move upwards so that they can continue to cap ES?
Wow.
Is that what they're going to use to inch it higher and then go further from there in this pattern they're doing? Or are they going to eclipse it on ES and then run all this LR that they've been accumulating over the last hour or two? Or are they just going to say, haha, that would hurt the most people if they think we're going to go higher on ES, let's just dump it now? There's 3 to 4 possibilities, and all of them are possibly correct.
Wow.
This is wild. Maybe I should just step away being up today.
Oh my God.
So now that it touched that highest high, y'all think it's about to dump?
I am not saying that because we
Yeah,
haven't
nah, you
hit,
can't even say
we
that.
haven't eclipsed the high of day, the current high of day on ES yet now. So
Look
that's what
at
I'm saying
this.
is they eclipsed it on NQ, but they didn't eclipse it on ES again. So are they going to go to try to eclipse it on ES again, or because they're like E said earlier, they're taking turns. ES
taking
hit their
turns.
high a day, and then NQ hit their high a day, and now is ES going to do it again, and then is NQ going to do it again, or the carousel's got to stop because this is becoming too predictable, and that's what the market doesn't like. The market doesn't want you to make money. It's going to be as unpredictable as hell.
Correct.
So this pattern can only print so much so many times before they're like, oh my God, too many
Yeah, it's
people are
over.
making money off this. We need to change our tune.
Absolutely. So, guys, listen, this is the same thing, guys. This is the same thing that I said yesterday or the day before yesterday, whenever SPY made the all-time high. Whenever SPY made the all-time high, like during regular trading hours, it made the all-time high, and then we pulled it back, and I said, guys, you need to give it 10 to 15 minutes to then see what the computer's going to do. It is the same thing now. NQ just made a brand new, fresh all-time high. There might be a dump candle out of this. I don't know. It might. But you need to wait to see if that's serious or not, or if they're going to then, guys, because after they made this all-time high over here on this SPY, I remember like it was yesterday. They made an all-time high here on this candle. And then I said, we need to give it 15 minutes or so. Guys, I'm giving you an instruction. Pay attention. This right here was the new all-time high here. I said about 15 to 20 minutes, so help me God, I did. And then what was the time? 12:25 new all-time high? 12:50, okay. About like an hour or so, they pulled it back. Then they started curling it up with reckless abandon, and then the computers were just in buy mode nonstop. So I have no idea what they're getting ready to do right now. You need to wait and you need to see. There might just be a natural reaction dump from this zone, and then they'll just turn the computers on to full-blown buy-side delivery, where like every red candle will become green incessantly into oblivion again. Why? Because it is a fresh new all-time high. You need to have it hit the wire first. So it's going to take about 3 to 4 minutes for it to hit the wire, and then for people to start recognizing what's going on. Why so? Because hundreds of millions of people are followers. Billions of people are followers. They'll go, oh shoot, NASDAQ at all-time high, I guess everything's safe now. The stocks that I sold earlier, I guess I can just go buy them again. Or let me hit on my broker. Or let me enter into the market. It's not going to control anything, but still though, it's not going to change much. But still though, they might rush to process these orders or to take it or to take it even higher to then get more people to come into the market. So you need to wait. You do not short a fresh all-time high. That is the exact opposite of what you should be doing. This right over here is next. I told you. You see this? They're going from liquidity to liquidity. Remember when I told you I was going to go 650? Do you believe me now? Remember when I said that? Still holding short. I want 708 spot. Yeah.
Yes, just eclipse their HOD. So from here, I mean, I know we're already in price discovery, but whenever we take out
650.
both HODs and make a new HOD, I always in the back of my head say that all right, they could do what, and it's E. I hear it in your voice because you say it so often. They could do anything.
They could do anything.
They could do anything now. They could go lower. They could inch it higher. You need to look off a reaction of something, and it obviously isn't going to be a reaction off of anything above. So you need to look for those first presented. Honestly, the thing I'm looking for right now is my first 5-minute Civi. That's what I'm looking for. That's going to be if they give it to me, because I think if they give me that, we've been reacting off of 5s just as well as 15s today. There's been kind of like an equal, or at least like a 50-60% reaction as much as a 15% or a 15 FEG. So like I'm looking for my first 5-minute Civi, and then I might consider start doing shorts. But that's just what I'm thinking right now. Oh my God, what is that?
Man, I think so. They took that out. This was so bullish they didn't even come near. I think they're scheming on the sell side. That's what I think in my brain on my solar do. But I think they want to go 650 first. My brain is telling me they want 650 first. Then when they go 650, then I think they're going to consider start scheming. But it makes no sense for us to short this without a first presenter. Hello, all-time high. It's good to see you again. NQ Outsider says, Dev says, let us all take a moment and give thanks to our fearless smart president. Right. I mean, hey, guys, listen. Guys, honestly speaking, guys, I got a question. Guys, everyone was crapping on him whenever the market was dumped. Guys, no, guys, like, I'm not saying this because I don't want to convince you, but like, I just want you to start thinking logically. Just an outside perspective here. Hold on. This is so bullish, I got to scrunch the chart together. Hold on, excuse me. Everyone was crapping on him here 3 weeks ago. Hey, bro, hey, bro, blah, blah, blah. And then once it became resolved, we're higher than we were ever have been before. So I got a question. Every single person that was blaming him down here and saying, hey, bro, it's going to hell. You can't have both. Do you now want to congratulate him? I mean, like, put your hands together and give him a round of applause. I mean, it hasn't been resolved, but I mean, it's higher than it was before. That is, if you were complaining, saying, hey, Trump is going to crash the market. It's higher now than it's ever been in the history of humans. So, which one do you want to choose, or do you want to just go, I'll ignore that? I'm just being honest. I know what I'm gonna do.
Yo.
I don't give a damn. I don't care. I'm not gonna congratulate him. You wanna know why? You wanna know why I'm not gonna congratulate him? Because I wasn't cheering when it was over there because I wasn't hating when it was at the bottom. I was just like, it is what it is. They're gonna do whatever they want to do. But if you was hating, then do you want to now congratulate, or do you want to still hate? That lets me know where your mentality is.
10 minutes to 11:50.
Just being honest. I mean, fuck. And this is coming from a guy that's short. I'm short. I shorted the meta. I'm down on one of my portfolios. I'm not gonna lie. I shorted the meta yesterday at 674. I'm down $10 per share on the meta. Shit. On my soul. Dev said something else. Dev said, nah, they want all-time high at 650. You've been getting cooked on shorts. Long all-time high at 650 tab. But dang short, please, bro. You right, Dev. Shh. Bro said, who's at the beach? Oh, that's Fire's birds. Fire has parrots in the background, bro. That's what those seagulls be thirsty. Oh, Blaster says, oh man, that was funny. Those are Fire's pets. Round of applause for Trump. Big clap or massive clap. Crispy, that is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. No, that was funny. I swear to God. Yo, fuck it. Yeah, Which one do I go? Because I don't like them, nor do I dislike them. Which one should we vote for? Discord or TikTok? Tano said I'm Queek. Who at the beach is? That was fire from Discord. Which one should we pick? Discord and TikTok? Big clap or massive clap? I wasn't hating over there at the bottom, so I don't know which one to choose. And I don't like
You know
them.
what?
nor
I'm
do
a
I
fan of a
dislike them.
silent clap. No, I'm just kidding.
Let's give him
Golf
a silent
clap.
clap.
Golf clap.
I'll go big clap. Bro said massive clap. Wait, I could change my vote?
No, guys, it's Trump. You got to remember all of his golf courses. So the golf clap.
Golf clap. Holy shit, they want to dump it.
No,
man,
no. Don't think that yet.
You know what you're doing.
Don't think that yet, because we are going. This is that pullback that I've been looking for a re-enter for a possible long, because that is the tap. One of the possibilities is that tap into the 15-minute on NQ that we didn't do before, but we did it on ES. So this could be a liquidation run because we're running right up to 1150. If they keep on running this out over 8 minutes to slowly tap it into that 15-minute that we did on NQ, that will pair us up with reclapping it on ES, which pairing with the 1150 could gun it to where you're wanting to for that that target.
Right.
But they also still could dump it. I'm just trying to play both sides of the coin until they show me something that I believe.
Something, yeah, exactly. Shell Yeah Nail says facts. Facts what? What's facts? What's facts? We said a lot. We were laughing at a lot. What are you talking about? This Patino says I'm weak. I mean, you can't have both. I mean, where are those doomsdayers people that were in the media? It could just be a pullback. Oh, okay, yeah. You're talking about what Chris said, yeah. You know, where are those doomsday people? Like, what happened to those people with the Teslas that were laying down belly up in the street in California?
Okay, I believe it.
Get ready, Kenshi says. You got to get ready right now. Yeah. Oh, shit, look at that first percentage. Look at that.
That's what I mean. It's not a 5-minute, but that's something I believe a little bit.
They're about to start hunting sales side, it appears.
Yeah, crude oil is shooting up and Q is going down. So they're moving back normal now.
Sorry if I got anybody like worried about taking their position or a trade, but at the same point, I'm just trying to be that. I'm trying to be that Jiminy Cricket over your shoulder with some common sense, saying that just be careful, don't over risk, because they could do.
We appreciate you, Chris.
Of what you're thinking.
100%.
I'm still looking for a reaction off the tap of this 15-minute. We could just. I've got a short position just on the other side of invalidation of that 15-minute. So if we just gun it down, then I'll be in that trade. But if they wick it down, then I'm screwed. Actually, I'm going to cancel that. Because they could still just do a complete liquidation wick, tap that 15, and then gun it for a long.
Right, exactly.
ES is loving that 5. Jesus.
And we have 5 minutes. 1150 macro.
Absolutely.
1150 macro. You're shorting?
Yeah, because I entered in on 2 contracts. So I literally entered in on like 120 of size, and I want to try and target the sell side liquidity at 2606. If they bounces up higher, then I'm gonna add another 2 contracts onto this trade to then still target this lower draw. But I have like 2 or 3 minutes in it for this to be realized. And I think they might want to come over here and retag this 15-minute BISI over here. And I'm going to manage my risk to one of these SIBIs over here inside the zone. That's just what I'm thinking initially. Look at where I shorted at. Literally at the fucking
Trump just
bottom.
said some shit. Trump just tweeted.
What is that? I think they're about to start on the sell side. That's what I think in my brain. I think they're goofing around, and I think they want to start hunting sell side.
I just don't like the possibility of them doing a wick up type of scenario into your
Correct.
into your anticipated high there that you got circled.
Correct.
Because there's a freaking good amount of orders there. Why wouldn't they? They're so close. I mean, maybe not now with that leg down, but
I think they're gonna flash banish to this floor and come to this 15-minute busy.
the one right at 26,801.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. That's the reaction zone I've been looking at, or that I keep on referencing. Although I will say we do have a good 4-hour, 15-minute starting with both, and a 15-minute with those tops all around 26, 698.50. So if we do start to dump, I'm going to try to position myself into that as my my TP, because we got some good, we got that liquidity, we got that LR to bring us down there. Aiming for the top of that. If they just wicked it past this little liquidity cluster around the 26,734, little wick down, maybe go 50% of that, put TP for 26,709.50. Look at me saying that I was going to scalp today, and I'm just looking for like fucking hundreds of points moves here. You guys know me. I don't go small.
Trump dropping DJT on a tweet. I think they want to dump it to this 5-minute busy and then flash this liquidity over here. That's what I think they want to do on this move. Then I think they'll consider going higher. That's what I think in my brain.
Hey, E, does this have anything to do with us? Trump says once a deal is reached, he might go to Islamabad, but hasn't made that determination yet.
I have no idea.
I just posted it in the chat. That's what I saw on the news feed.
I think they want to flash bang this.
I think they're about to snap it right here, right now.
I think they want to go now, and I don't think that they're playing around. Whoa. Holy shit. Did you just see that candle just now? What the fuck was that? 11:49. Shit. What the fuck was that tweet just now?
11:50 candle,
Holy
bro.
Shit.
Liquidation
what the fuck was that candle? Best I get the fuck out of Dodge with that and remove my wrist.
Order filled.
Cut half of the position size. What the fuck was that candle just now? I don't know what that was.
That was a 133 point candle.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that? I'm gonna still hold on to the rest for this target though. Shit, that 1150 macro. Did you just see that? Did you just see that shit from that 1150 macro? Fuck no. Holy shit! They just launched this bitch off a launching pad. Hell no, it's 1150.
They're just gonna go.
They're just gonna go right now. Hell no.
They're just gonna go right now.
I'll be shorting this. Again, I'm in 2 micros. Jesus Christ.
ES is reaching for it, but we're barely moving.
You believe it's gonna come down and bounce back way below that?
I believe.
I don't know.
This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that I'm in 2 micros right now, and I am willing to wait for liquidity to be engineered in order to structure into this trade. So like if they just squeeze up here into oblivion, then I will target this. Then I will begin to target the liquidity that they have engineered over the next 18 minutes or so into the 12-weight launch sweep. And it's because why? Because I think that this carousel has stopped spinning somewhat until it that. So like that's just what I think. So I reduced the risk on that at 1150, and I'm just sitting in 2 micros. I don't give a damn. I will sit here damn near all day on 2 micros until something presents itself, and then I will structure a trade accordingly off that. So like that's my mentality right now in regards to what I'm doing. If they go straight to this TP, then they just go straight to the TP. If they don't, and if they go higher, then great. Then I get a better entry off of the 2 micros over here that I essentially broke even on. So I'm back. I'm basically back in the same position I was here. I shorted 2 micros here at 827, and I got out over here at 833 for maybe like 827 here, 833 for a 22 tick loss on 2 micros. And then my original position was here at 817. So, so it is what it is. So long story short, like, like if they start hunting sell side, then great. If they don't, then I'll start to structure something like, like should I do something like this? And then when they give a first presented, then I'll add more into the sides to then target something like here, here, and here into this trade. So I'm hoping that they go higher. So
Yoey.
So yeah, so like they've just been goofing around over here. So I'm waiting on them to do something or to make something shake respectively.
Yeah,
They
because
just
I got
created they just created equal highs at 71, 75 on ES.
Yeah. My target for this trade right now over here is 26,801. So this is about 100 ticks to the downside off of this 2 micros.
my I'm kind of in the same trade. It just haven't clicked into my trade yet. My STP is at 26,816.
Okay, cool. So yeah, like I just want to see them run this liquidity over here that they had engineered, and I think this carousel stuff spin. They just keep on goofing around with this 650. Like they may just leave this unrepaired. They don't have to go 650. They don't have to. It's not the same as they did earlier, bro. They just made a brand new fresh all-time high. I'm seriously thinking to get ready to start hunting sell side, like on my soul, I do. I seriously believe the only reason why I'm not adding more to this short is because of 1150. So like I know if I add more to this position, I'm going to be in heat for at least the next 18 minutes, 15 minutes or so. So I'm gonna just sit there and I'm gonna wait. I'm beginning to structure a trade, but I'm in such light size where like I can do this. Again, it is 2 micros. I am in 2 damn micros. Up here at the top of a straight liquidation, squeezing raid and taking everybody out. And so I'm looking at this, and I have multiple bearish macros coming about that I'm waiting on. That 1150.
If we turn around, it's going to be something quick.
I don't think they forgot about 650 either. Gas market, bro, I'm crying, huh?
If we turn around, it's going to be quick because right now ES has that double top. Well, double top of the 71, 75, which with a grab up could get us in the new another HOD for the MNQ. How close is that high? Is our high of day to your target there, or what you had circled earlier?
Oh, what, the 650? How far away is it?
How many ticks?
It's a 0.18%. We literally missed it by like a few ticks. So like they might want to come 650 just for good measure, and then I think they'll consider start hunting sell side again, because that will bring everybody to spare.
I think ES is about to use these double tops.
Can't believe I shorted over at the bottom. Look at that. What was I thinking? But again, whenever I'm on super small size, I like to sometimes like I'll structure trades where like I'll figure it out, especially if it's like 2 micros. So like I was looking at this and I was like, well, if they dump it past the zone, then I'll make $60. If not, then I'll add into this trade because I think they get ready to go lower. But then 1150 came on and the market shut up. They're just going sideways right now. I want to see them take out 26,801 on this trade. Dangers are playing breakout. Exactly. Whenever you do breakout trades, like you're going to short the bottom and you're going to long the top. It's just a matter of when you do. That's why I don't like those. But this is just a clear draw on liquidity to me. I feel extremely confident that they're going to come into the zone. It's just a matter of how oversized you are. I seriously believe that they're getting ready to come into the zone. On my soul, I do. As a matter of fact, As a matter of fact, I'm gonna double the size on this tray right now to 4 micron. So you think that shooting star candle earlier is a short potential or looks more bullish? Where's shooting star candle? I'm talking about this thing right over here that they did. Best I wait. 11:56. I got 14 minutes.
It's not a big enough shooting star for me to take anything off of.
Yeah, exactly. They might want to ramp this up and go.
If it was like maybe 50 to 100 ticks bigger, I would say sure, but not that. Not
ES
that.
is going to squeeze. SPY is going to squeeze past these highs. Look at this. The high of this candle over here is just 33. The high of this candle is 34. The high of this candle is 35. SPY is going to squeeze past this zone over here and eclipse this high and do something like this potentially. Before they even consider going lower. No more positions. It's 11:50. They're going to squeeze this. I got a hard time believing that they just do some shit like this. Like how I said earlier, early on this, it's the same thing when they were doing this, and I was like, I got a hard time believing that they just do some shit like this. I said this exact same thing earlier. Like, why would they do that? Like, why would they not do this and then potentially do that? But they squeezed it and it just went sideways now. It is the same exact thing up here at this top. Like, I'm thinking, like, why would they just stop this and just dump this into oblivion? If you see smooth, I think that they're getting ready to attack. If you're looking at this and you're like, man, this is a smooth rounded edge, why would they just leave it like that? They're getting ready to go straight to this goddamn TP on this 2 micros. This is bearish. They're getting ready to dump this and go straight to this goddamn TP shit. They're going to dump this and they're going to go straight to this TP. I am not going to cut this trade early like how I would normally do up 60 ticks. Why so? Because it's only 2 contracts. So they're going to have to come over here and go straight to this full-blown TP. I want them to go higher so I can start structuring this short. I believe that this is just the only way that we have to be able to manage this. Like, you have to downsize and you have to wait for liquidity to be engineered, and you have to just target the said liquidity. So like if they flash this and they take this out, then this trade goes straight to this TP. If they don't, then they just don't. If they stop this on a dime right now, me being up 70 ticks, and they shoot this shit up into the zone, then great. Then I'm going to add more to this position in order for them to then target it, because I know they're going to go there. So I'm just looking at this liquidity and I'm trying to see where they're trying to go. So they got me off sides, but I had to reduce the risk because I was in 4 contracts. Even then, 4 for me is like 1/10 size. But I'm not going to blindly hold that against the 1150. They're just proving to me that the 1150 macro is
Order
bearish.
filled.
That's all they're doing. So they're just proving it to me. They're just proving to me that it's bearish. So after all of that noise, I'm damn near. So after all of that noise, I'm back to break even. Back from where I started. I'm actually up $10 more than where I started earlier today. Well, I'm
Appreciate you.
Yeah, good job.
Appreciate you, E, bro. I'm probably about to start trading today, so I won't hit my consistency roll again, bro.
What, great trade for you?
Yeah, it was a good trade, bro. I made probably like 150 off of it. But you know, when I was sending you my consistency roll stuff yesterday, and I had overbet it yesterday because I had made 1,200 on my eval, and it wasn't a pro account. So now my consistency roll is really kind of different.
Good job. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, like, if you just stack maybe like 2 or 3 days of doing this, you know what I'm saying, then you'll pass it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I had did the math yesterday, not to interrupt the class or anything, but I had did the math yesterday, and it was like I need to make basically like I just need to make 300 a day on each account, and up to like 1,900, and then up to 1,200, so I could pass the account.
Right.
Hold up.
Be there.
All right.
We're gonna put some key down.
Who?
Mm-hmm.
Cable?
Mm-hmm.
We need to be on alert because SPY has not even moved. NQ just dumped just now and took out this liquidity that I was trying to aim for on this short over here. They just reset the market just now. You need to understand that.
My fault, bro. I had got interrupted, bro. My grandma
Good.
told me she
You're
finna.
good.
Put her
Guys,
dog down, bro. That's crazy.
guys, you need to understand something very important. They just reset this market. Guys, they reset this market. They can still squeeze it into oblivion and still go 650. You need to wait for liquidity to clearly be engineered and then you target it off it as such. Doing anything else is gambling and guessing. Why so? Because they just took out these internals just now. And we just tapped into this 5 on this 15-minute BISI that I was anticipating. And then look what they're doing from this. Look what they're doing from the zone I have highlighted. Look, this is not a coincidence. They're now bouncing it. They wanted to see if you had the balls to then see what you were looking at to then target the internals based off of the weakness that was going about. And now they're squeezing it back again into oblivion. Why so? Because SPY never even budged. They're just taking turns now. Remember what I said about me having a hard time that they just do this on the SPY and just go lower. They want to, at a minimum, do something like this. This shit right here is too smooth. Remember what I said about that shit now. So you need to be internalizing what I'm saying. We can't even have a serious conversation if you don't understand that knowledge center. And then you can't understand the models inside Discord if you don't understand the knowledge center. And so we can't have serious, highly intellectual conversations and you won't believe anything that I'm saying if you're not inside here. So I don't care about you copying my trades, but in the event that I do happen to lose, you're going to be cooked. I'm trying to tell you what they're doing. They're going to squeeze the SPY past the zone, then they're going to flip NQ back bullish again. They're just taking turns now. You needed to have been out here on this zone on the flash of this into this 5 and this 15-minute BISI. It is now bullish again off the hook. They only flashed this and showed you this so that they could take this out for fuel. Salute, young man. Condolences. It makes sense. Absolutely. So you think that? Okay, they read that. Appreciate you for that trade, bro. You're him, bro. Second day on live. I'm buying a WAP today. Can't lie. Good job. Z6 WAP. Thank you for tuning in, sir. It's back bullish again. No short. Shorts are off the table. Shorts are not allowed. Good job. You have me crying. Why? I mean, bro, I can't say to my number, like I know for a fact he doesn't talk like that. God knows what he talks like. But like I can't go, appreciate you for that trade, bro. You're him, bro, for real. Or second day on the live, I'm buying the WAP tonight, can't lie. You're gonna be like, huh? Why is that dude buying his own WAP for? I knew it was a Ponzi. But so I gotta read it like that. I knew it was a Ponzi. He's inflating the price. Trying to rob me of my $11. That weasel. Oh, I start laughing. That weasel. I'll keep my 1,100 pennies. Shit. Damn bastard. Bastardo. In Italian. I'll keep my 1,100 pennies per month. You know how many pennies? So I can collect 1,100 pennies per month. Damn that knowledge center. They want to squeeze now back into oblivion. They reset the market. Now they want to go higher again. Scammers. They're scamming people. Best to be on alert.
3 minutes to 12:08.
Absolutely. Got all my money back and then some. Now I reset. Now I'm back to base hit. I had to manage my risk. I know some people, bro, why the hell did you cut this trade over down there break even? Why did you do that? Why? Because it was 1150. I had that here to the dangers. I figured they were still going to dump it, but I still got to exercise risk management. I would not have done it on my cash account. On my cash account, I would just let this shit ride damn near. Why so? Because I would have kept going. And I'm like, they're going to dump it or they don't. On this, I got to manage my risk. You just saw me cut 2 micros at break even just now. How I trade this funded account is completely different how I trade in my cash account. It should not be, but it's true. Why? Because I'm corrupted. Why? Because I think, well, what's $1,000? What's $2,000? What's $3,000? What's 5? Hell, what's even 10? I'll keep going. On this, I know for a fact I have rules and regulations I have to stick to. That's why. That's why. That's honestly speaking why in the beginning of your trading journey, you need to get consistent payouts using prop firm accounts. You need to be with Apex, and you need to be following those rules. It's going to make you such a better trader.
Ain't gonna lie, I was scalping on that bearish movement. I mean on that bullish movement right there, and I
Yeah,
caught
this is
all them
bullish,
green candles.
bro. This is bullish off the chain. Think it would dump back down?
With that 1208, potentially, but I don't
Potentially.
trust anything at the all-time high.
It's up at the all-time high. We have a model that says that it's supposed to dump within the next 30 seconds, 30 to 90 seconds at the most. You're supposed to see a red candle, and for them to start targeting sell side, but it's at the all-time high, just like Chris said. We got the 12-way lunch sweep, but I don't trust that. Not at all-time high. I don't trust it. Not before they take out 650 on the Qs.
I can see the injection of volatility and a little wick down type of thing, but they've got a
correct.
target and they're trying to get it right now.
That is exactly what I'm thinking. Like a random flash liquidation red candle to then complete the 12-way lunch sweep, like right around like 1208, 1209, and then they'll
Seconds.
continue to go higher until they go 650 Qs. That's what I think in my brain right now. Because I just don't think there's nothing to stop them. Like, why go lower? This right here was your gift, and you needed to recognize this off of this first presented, and you needed to been shorting it to then try and target this clear drawn liquidity that they were trying to target here. If you did not do that and you were not out here and you were being too greedy, then they're getting ready to squeeze it on you. They're going to go higher. They're not going to stop. This is bullish. This is bullish off the chain now. They're now taking turns. Look at the SPY, do what it look. See what I'm saying? I'm revisiting this. Remember when I was like, I got a hard time thinking that they just go like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then roll it over and go like this? Look, see what I'm saying? Guys, if you see smooth like this, relatively equal highs, or even worse, triple tops, they're going to attack that. Why would they not just do this? This is up for debate. What I just circled is up for debate. This, where this arrow is not. You need to understand the difference. This is not up for debate. This, like a higher, like a sharp point is not up for debate. This is. When you see weird shit like this, they're going to go higher at a minimum. Now they took out these relatively equals. Now, if they displace and then they dump from the zone, then I believe them. So this is no longer smooth. The market likes jagged edges. It does not reverse off of smooth. Just go back and just look every single time the market has seriously reversed, the market never did no shit like this. And just held your hand and just started curling up. It never did that. It always did some shit like this.
It would make more sense for NQ to dump and crude oil to shoot up instead of crude oil dumping. Like, it would make more sense for like crude oil to pump, but crude oil is dumping, NQ is going up. Like, it's doing the opposite of the logic. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. Man, this week taught me that I do not know how to trade the trend or all-time highs. Yeah, because you cannot trade no trend. The trend doesn't exist. The trend is something that existed before the computers. Ain't no trend for real. The trend is your friend. Man, the trend is your friend until it's not. Look at this goddamn meta. Look at this goddamn meta. When the hell is the trend your friend here? Look at this meta. You kidding me? Look at the daily candles over here. Trend is your friend. You short over here in this hole. Now look. Now it's bullish up here at the top. Trend is your friend. Gap up. Now look. Dump. Trend is your friend. We squeezing up going higher. So let me buy the dip every single day down into here. And then look what they did. Look, they bled it out nonstop. Trend my friend. They go up. And now look what they did to the meta. Look. Oh. Okay. We gap up. Trend my friend. Bullish. I buy the pullback. Trend. And then they And then look what they did. Look to the meta. They dumped the 30 percentile in the straight line. Trend my friend. So I short all of the pops. And then look what they did to the meta again. Look. Squeezed the 30 percentile on a straight line again. How the hell? No trend, my friend.
All right, I think I'm gonna take my day, keep it
we'll call
green,
it a
and
day.
not try to understand the logistics of these people. So I'm gonna take a $500 winning day
Yeah,
across
call it a
5
day.
accounts, so 2,500.
Great day's work, sir. Way to
Thank
check in
you.
with
It
us. We
was
appreciate you, Chris. See you at work on
appreciate
Monday,
y'all.
brother.
Not on Monday. I'll
Not on
be I work on Mondays, but I will definitely see you guys Tuesday, bright and
Tuesday.
early, and ready for another great day.
Yes, sir. Let's get to it. Have a good weekend, sir.
Buddy. All right, buddy.
Later, buddy.
Have a good
Trent, definitely your friend. It is? Do you think so? When would you identify the trend being your friend over here? Like, when would you admit that the trend is when would you admit that this downtrend is your friend? I'm sorry. When would you admit here on this whole move down that the downtrend is no longer your friend? Like, when would you identify that these are daily candles that you're looking at. I want you to give me a number here in this zone where you would go, man, you know what? This right here is like, to where like, man, you know what? It's no longer my friend. It's your friend with confluences. What kind of confluences? Small breaks of structure would have made me identify a change of trend. I can see that. I can agree to that. I'm just asking you that question. I'm just asking. I agree. I can agree to that. I can see that. I can see that. But how are you managing your risk off that is my question, intraday. How are you managing your risk off that is my question. Because I can identify the trend too. I promise you I can. Look, I can too. See? Look what I said over a week ago. I said the market bounced 10% in just 8 days. It's extremely overextended. It will pull back either Monday or Tuesday. They pulled it back on Monday, and they reset the market on Monday, and they squeezed it for the rest of the day. And I said, believe it or not, the market is now in multi-day buy-side delivery program model. So multi-day buy-side, as in like it's insanely bullish off the hook. And we ran a class about it over the weekend. SPX is back in the spitting distance of all-time high overshoot in just a week's time. I said, look at the weekly candles and chart, and it's screaming that it wants to go to all-time high. This just looks like a weekly pullback, not Armageddon as it was portrayed. Buy the dip always reigns supreme. And then I sent out this chart, and I said, we are going to go to all-time high, and then look. So I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. You also want to see something else that I said on inside Discord? Look, why? Because everything is timestamped. Look. If I search all-time high and I type in block, nope. All-time high. And I scroll all the way down and I go to the last messages inside here. Look. Where's it at? Look what I said May 16th. The market is bullish until proven otherwise. Anyone telling you to randomly hop in shorts blindly with no confirmation, don't ever listen to them again. They're leading you to the slaughter. The market has to prove to you it wants to go down. It's clearly proven to me it wants to go higher. I think this market is going to go back to all-time high again next month or in July. It is that bullish. Anyone calling this a bear market rally is more concerned with being right than they are with making money. This was May 16th, 2025, I said this. May 16th, 2025. Right? And I was saying that before, but that's the one with the all-time high. I said that right here. So, like, in this zone, I knew they was going to go to all-time high again. And then look what happened ever since I said that, look. this is not a shit coin. That's the Nasdaq. So I can identify the trend too, but the question is how, like, when do you make that decision and go, oh well, I'm a blindly long this or I'm a blindly short this and I'm gonna just ride this trend? Like, when do you know it's over is the question. Identifying it is one thing, but being able to manage your risk off of it is the completely different. It's something completely different. The risk management portion is my question, because I can identify it off market structure too, with the best of them. Timestamp 1217, and easy market structure, but nobody's entering enough daily. So see the bias, identify draw, drop the lower time frame, correct, on shorter time frames. You think it's dumping now? They're starting to roll this over. 1208 lunch sweep. Look at that shit. They never went higher since 1208. Shit. What a goddamn model, boy. They never went higher since 1208 and they came back to touch this busy. At 1208, they never went higher than this candle. Are you kidding me? That's flat out ridiculous right there.
Damn, bro, I just shorted that shit off of 10 cons because I saw
And
they
at
didn't went
1150,
back
it
to
popped.
take out.
Exactly.
They didn't went back to take out that previous high, so I shorted. Like, I noticed whenever there's a failure to take out the high, when they go to take it out, they sweep liquidity and then they go down like about 50 to 100 points. So I was like, nah, I'm taking that shit.
Absolutely.
I took that little base hit off of that short, got out.
They're goofing around right now with the potential trend line over here. Close at 25. Hi, this candle's 20. There's a 5-point volume balance that they're probably going to attack here. That they're yep, shit, they just attacked it just now. So there was a 5-point volume balance here. I didn't even get the chance to set the alert. And they just attacked. So I'm seeing what they're doing in real time. The 12-weight lunch sweep is complete. Why? Because at 12-weight, they came down and they tapped the nearest BISI. So the 12-weight lunch sweep was correct. And then the 1150 macro, they popped it an insane amount at 1149 off of it.
That's why they got to take base hit. It always be in the green, but no one don't want to take
Correct.
that base hit. You
Exactly.
take like 100, 200, it adds up.
Exactly. Nobody want to
Damn,
take
I'm not
base
even
hits.
copy trading my account today. I'm trading just one. I'm not taking no risk off of this shit.
Don't nobody want to take base hits. Everybody want to get rich off one account in one day. And they might go 690 on this shit. Timestamp 1220. This is evident of something that's getting ready to potentially roll over. I think they're about to start hitting sell side on this shit and snap this trend line. That's what I think in my brain. I'm gonna short this.
Order filled.
I'm gonna short this, and I'm gonna short this, and I'm gonna start to scale into the short with them potentially coming into contact with this trend line and then snapping this. How many ticks is this to the downside from here? That's 100 ticks to the downside on 3 micros. That's a stretch. In this environment with these candles, that's a huge stretch. However, SPY is working on this goddamn trend line over here. You trading at 650? You fading at 650? Yeah, no, that's dangerous, ain't it? Yeah, yes, I do want to fade this 650 because I think that the upside on this 650 is the ultimate end goal. And I think that if we flash 650, they're going to do something God unforeseen. Like they're going to do something insane. So I just personally think that if they do this, then they're going to reverse all of this just full blown and full. So I'm doing the same thing I was doing before where I'm entering into this position and I'm structuring this based off of how I feel as though this current market structure is, and then I'm looking at this potential trend line that they might want to come in contact with. And then on top of that, it's just 1220. So, yeah. So yes, I am slightly again. I'm in 3 micros. 70 ticks to the downside would align with this potential trend line snap over here inside this zone. Spy has shown, and then also I'm looking at this, Nico. Spy has shown absolutely zero weakness, and then they got this weird ass intraday pattern. They haven't even remotely decided to rinse anybody out yet. Are you longing? No, I'm in a short right now. I just entered short on the NQ. I'm in a short right now, and I'm willing to structure this short later. But again, I'm only trying to take a base hit out of this. But sure, buy it. I'm trying to get out
And
of
when
this
you say
market over here, maybe at 26,815 or something like that. 26,815, maybe on a snap of this trend line over here. Again, you cannot do this on large size because there's nothing that I'm immediately managing my risk off of, and I have a huge hunch that they're going to go to 650. If they go 650, I'm going to add onto this trade potentially once they engineer liquidity. I'm testing and I'm calling their bluff on this move over here with NQ being relatively bearish. I'm testing and I'm calling their bluff on this. So if they squeeze it up, then I'll get a better entry on this trade. You need to understand the kinds of trades that I'm taking. All of them may not go straight to the TP. And I might have to reduce the risk on these trades accordingly and move accordingly. So we need to watch this. So I'm going to sit here and I'm going to wait. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to add anything more to this position until I go 650 Qs. They want to squeeze this indefinitely. I might have to admit that I'm wrong on this trade in order to try and target these highs on this. But I still have a hunch that they're getting ready to squeeze this. Because I will flip immediately.
All right, I got a question. I'm not down your trade, but since you know that they finna squeeze it, why are you still in the down? I'm not going against you. I just want to better understand.
Oh, simply because I think that the risks are skewed to the downside, and I think that longiness is far more dangerous than doing the contrary. And I have a feeling they get ready to start hunting sell side here shortly. So I'm structuring into something that I'm seeing, but I'm sized accordingly, and I'm understanding how this can hurt me. This trade can hurt me if they decide to go 650. But how certain that they decide to do this depends upon that. So like if they squeeze and like if they start basing, then I would take a trade to the contrary.
Yeah, I understand
if that makes sense.
So if they push 650, that's a new high again.
Correct. Yeah. It'll be a brand new fresh HOD. So like they missed it over here, but I'm unsure how serious they are about this.
And can you tell me what HOD stand for again?
Higher day.
All right, I understand that. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. They're getting ready to squeeze this higher. Look at this weird staircase and pattern they have, but that's irrelevant up here at all-time high. Look at this harmonizing pattern. No Vaseline, none. Zero. They want to go 650 on this. I can see it. Hmm. Hmm.
They might squeeze you up because crude oil is trying to dump. It's been trying to dump.
Yeah, well, I'm in 3 micros. And I'm only going to risk $500 per $500 today. I'm only down $120.
Is there anyone else trading crude oil right now?
Look at this. I have a feeling Trump is going to pump the market. It's too quiet now, Prolific says. Well, it's already pumping. Look at this weird staircase and pattern I got going on over here.
Scratch that. Crude oil is pumping too. What the fuck, bro? Yo.
I'm going to add more
Crude
to the
oil
short.
got up in a straight line, bro.
I'm going to add more to the short with this weird staircase and pattern over here. And in anticipation of this shit dumping. And I'm only going to risk $500 on this trade.
Crude oil is dead going up straight in a straight freaking line right now. What the hell? Damn, they took back like 300 of my profits out of my 1200. They freaking took back 3, bro, in a straight line. Lucky thing I had a stop loss there too. They took that shit back in one candle. Boom, and they went straight up, bro. NQ got a dump. NQ has to dump because no way in hell crude oil goes
But
up
it
in a
could be
straight
delayed.
line.
But it could be delayed. We have no
Well,
idea.
that too. It might go up a little bit on NQ before it actually the full dump because this shit just shot up like 10 candles straight up, more than 10 freaking candle, and it's still it's still going. This is insane. This is fucking insane.
$220. I will not lose more than $500 today on these accounts. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna see how it reacts to the 650. $140 away. Now we married to this trade? No, I'm not. Absolutely not. I'm watching this and I'm gonna see how it reacts to the zone. If not, then I'm gonna cut this. I'm not married to this idea. Absolutely not. As a matter of
Order
fact,
filled.
I'm gonna reduce some of the risk on this trade because I consider they're getting ready to squeeze this past 650. They're going to come into the 650. I reduced the size on the trade just now because they're gonna squeeze it past 650. I took a gamble on this and I lost. How many ticks on 3 contracts? I lost 50 ticks on 3 contracts just now.
Wait, you closed some out?
Yeah, I did. I did. I took off half because I'm thinking that they're gonna flash. Well, I know that they're getting ready to flash the 650 over here inside past the zone. That they're getting ready to break this out past the 650. This is bullish off the chain, 100%.
I think it reacted exactly with crude oil. Like crude oil just made a pullback and NQ just went up. It made a nice little pullback. NQ went up the same time.
I consider this scheming on this 650. Look at the ES squeeze into oblivion. NQ's lagging behind, but they're gonna flip NQ bullish. If they dump this past the zone and TP this trade out, then they do so. No. They're trying to go 650 on the Qs. This is how this trade can hurt me. I was just anticipating that they were going to do it, but after this. I just reduced the risk on this trade. I'm waiting on this liquidity to be engineered. Highest candles 877.
Come on, NQ
Highest
dump
candles
so
876.
freaking crude oil could shoot up, bro.
875.
With the live trading, right?
Nah, bro. I'm on my funded account.
No, but on the funded account, like when you live trade, right? Like how much if it's like 14 days until payout, right? Like how much days like can you just make like the minimum, or do you got to make like a high amount with a no consistency basically?
They're gonna go 650 on this. They're gonna go 650 on this. They're gonna go 650 on this, and they're gonna go 650 on this, and then I'm gonna cut that trade for a loss. Because I don't want to hold on this whenever they flash 650. I can clearly see what they're trying to do. So that idea was wrong. They're gonna go 650, and then I can re-add higher potentially. But 100%, 150%, they're gonna break this out. It makes sense enough for me to hold on to that trade right now. They're ready to break this out, and then go 650 right now on this market. I can see what they're doing. What is 650? 650 on the Qs right over here. This zone right over here that I've been saying that Dev from Discord was warning me about this entire time. They're getting ready to break it past the zone. It has nothing to do with NQ. So NQ is already at the all-time high, and so what they want to do is that they want to tag 650 on the Qs. It's going to force NQ higher. The Qs and the NQ are all tied together. So I closed out that position for like 100 tick loss on, probably like 100 tick total loss on 6 micros. But I can see what they're doing. They're getting ready to flash this shit higher. This is getting ready to be an insane breakout. I'm being dead serious. They're about to break this off something insane. They're about to do an insane breakout, and it's about to squeeze past the 650 timestamp, 1236. I'm about to do a breakout trade right now. QQQ, yes, correct. QQQ. They're about to break this through the zone right now. It's about to unleash. That's why I closed that trade out on those 6 micros. I swear to God, this shit right now is about to unleash. They're about to unleash this something insane right now. Like how I said, they're trying to go right now to the 650. I'm alone
Order
this right
filled.
now. I'm alone this right now on 20 contracts, and like I said, they're getting ready to do this. I'm in a long 20 contracts, and I want to see them break this out over here past this high. I'm in a long, and I'm gonna try and get 40 ticks to the upside of 20 contracts. This is a breakout trade right now. I can clearly see what the fuck they're trying to do. They're not gonna stop. They're gonna flashbang this past the 650. They want to go 650 right now on this Qs. This is a breakout trade right now I'm taking. They're not going to stop there. They're going to flashbang this through this floor. I'm literally not even looking at the trade. I'm in 20 contracts. I just want to see them flashbang it directly through the 650. They're going to squeeze this higher into oblivion. This is bullish. This is bullish off the chain. This is a breakout trade that I'm in right now, and I want to see them squeeze this past the zone. They're scheming on this 650 overshoot right now. I can clearly see what the fuck they're doing. They want to go past 650. Crashed out this morning. 2 weeks gone. What you mean, 2 weeks gone? What happened, Trailer? Why'd you crash out, buddy? What happened to you? You okay? It's lagging behind. Look at the Q's scheme on 650 overshoot. Look at this. Look at them scheme on it. This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. They're teasing it. I got cooked on shorts all week too. Market just wanted to run. Oh yeah, 100%, absolutely.
There's a volume imbalance on the Qs that they might want to get first.
Oh, I see it. Shit.
Yeah, fuck. Fuck, I didn't see that shit either. They did not break it out when I wanted them to. I just don't think they want to leave that.
Yeah. What's the size of it? Close of 55, low of 53. It's a small. I think they want to come to this 650.
You think they're gonna squeeze it?
This, though? This breakout trade is failing. This breakout trade is failing, and I'm gonna cut this trade. It's failing. It's failing. And I said I was only going to risk $700 on this trade. If they inverse this, then I'm going to cut this. If they inverse this BISI, then I'm going to cut this trade fully 100%. Zero debate. I'm going to cut this trade. If they inverse this BISI right away, I'm going to cut this trade. They're closing around. Yeah, nah, I know. But I'm going to wait for them in order to cut this. I'm going to wait for them to inverse this. And if they inverse this, then I'm going to fully cut this trade. I'm going to abandon this idea. So I am going to intentionally wait. And if they inverse it, then I'm going to cut this trade. Because this is just a breakout trade.
I got out.
Yeah.
I lost on that last trade. Got out.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to watch for them to inverse this.
Order filled.
I was oversized.
100% I was too.
And I'm down 600.
If they inverse this, then I'm gonna cut this. But I added to this because this is my line in the sand right now for this trade. I still want them to go 650 overshoot, but they just feel this volume balance, and I want to see them potentially use this as fuel in order to try and go higher. If they inverse this, then I'm gonna cut this trade 100%. I'm not gonna debate with this. They need to go 650 now. They need to go ASAP. If they don't, then the trade's wrong. For me personally. So I'm watching this Sibi right here. Literally nothing. Tug of war, 100% it is.
The Qs is in they're making it. Oh, they filled it. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say they got it. I want to say they got it. I want to say they're gonna do it.
Yeah.
I want to say they're gonna do it.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think they just wanted to come back and get that.
The volume balance, yeah, that was lower. I'm not sure. We'll see.
But this is it's the very fucking top. So it's like, damn.
Correct. I think
literally.
I still think they went to 650, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. So me God, bro. That's what I think in my brain. I think they want to come up here to the 650, goddamn it. And I think this is bullish off the goddamn chain. Honestly speaking, I really could cut 20 here off of this, but again, I was trying to manage my risk to that Sibi right there. I mean, like, the safe thing to do would be for me to reduce the risk on this.
Order filled.
And then just let this rest ride up here into this 20. So I long it. So I bought 20 here, then I just sold 20 here off of this. And then I let the rest ride up here past these highs, past 650. And then I still manage my risk to now this over here. So I made this amount of money off of 20 here, and then I let the other 20 ride up here into oblivion, up here into the zone. Past the 650 overshoot, which is exactly what I was anticipating. I can't.
No, they're about to shoot it. They're about to shoot it.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, bro. They're about to go right now past the 650. Full-blown TP on this trade is over here.
Oh my gosh. And there's those triple tops on the Qs. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. They're about
to green body shoot this past the zone. This is bullish. And then when they go there, they're not going to stop. Shit. They're going to flashbang it past the zone over here. I need to be watching this 650 overshoot. I need to be watching this. I need to be watching the zone. Did they take out 650 already? They did not. The HOD right now is 650 on the exact dot.
Why did they tap it like that, bro? Boy, these niggas are scamming, bro. Like,
This is one of the strongest draws in liquidity to where like you could ever even possibly even fathom or imagine. They close it up here at the high on this. This is one of the strongest draws in liquidity where like you can ever even imagine. I'm gonna go break even on this trade though. Why? Because they might dump it from the zone. Sell stop. I'm gonna go break even on this trade.
Yeah, I got out once they hit those triple tops because they could do whatever they want.
Absolutely.
But this is a really good breakout trade, though.
I'm going to reduce some of the risk on this trade here. I'm going to reduce some of the risk on this trade here. So I'm going to reduce some of the risk on this trade. If they pull us back, then I'm going to relong this. So I reduce some of the risk on this trade. So ultimately speaking, I really didn't like. Ultimately speaking, like I hardly lost the thing. If they pull us back, then I'm going to relong this. I just don't want to be holding on to this up here at this top like this. I don't want to be doing this. Like the breakout trade. So like the breakout trade was supposed to happen here. That's where like
I shorted it, so
that's what like to me.
I'm
Like
fighting
to
my way
me,
back from.
to me, that's where the personal break. To me, that's where the breakout was supposed to happen. Honestly speaking. The HOD is 650. It is a 100% certainty that they're going to eclipse this zone. It's just a matter of do they flash jump this first or not. 100% they're going to eclipse 650. 100%.
Yeah, no, and I keep talking about the bread and butter, but like, damn, it just looks so like textbook. Like the way they took out equal lows, the way they left this BISI, the way they retapped the BISI, and the way that we just shot and broke through
They're going to break
highs.
they're going to break past the zone again.
Yeah,
I'm going to
this
do
shit
another
look like it
breakout
wants to.
trade right now. I'm going to do another breakout trade right now up here at the top, and I'm going to try and get 36. I'm going to long 20 contracts.
Order filled.
I'm going to long 20 contracts, and I'm going to do a breakout trade right now past the 650 zone overshoot. But they need to go right now. Like, they need to break this shit out. It's like they need to break this shit out past the zone. So I'm back in the 20 contracts up here at this top with the anticipation they're getting ready to snipe past the 650 and squeeze it into oblivion. I just think that they're scheming on this. Jesus Christ. These breakout trades, man. Fuck.
I took it the other way.
You took it the other way? Good short then, Phantom. I'll shake your hand. Great job.
Yep.
Great job, Phantom.
We got so many taps right up at the.
Exactly.
At 28.8, 82.75, right around there.
Timestamp 1250.
It had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 attempts.
Yes.
Not.
But this is a perfect double top up here, though, Phantom.
Didn't break it, so I figured.
Yeah. See, Phantom, like this right here is the problem with breakout trades. The problem with breakout trades is like you have no idea when they're getting ready to break it out. And if you're oversized, then they can stop you out.
Yep.
The HOD is 650 on the dot.
That's a ridiculous draw on liquidity. I'm not going.
Yeah. It is 100% a ridiculous draw on liquidity. 100%.
Order filled.
I'm going to go 40 contracts right now on this, and I'm going to anticipate this thing breaking out over here, past the zone. Timestamp 1251. They better use this 1250 macro to do this. My stop on this, my sell stop is going to be below here. This right over here is just my line. So like I can't be too oversized. Why? Because I could get a guard body against me. So like it's either they break this out or like it's either they break this out or this trade is cooked 100%. 100%. It's either like they break this out or like they stop this over here. So like if they take out this low, then I just know that they're fucking with me. Then you know what? Then I'll just fully admit defeat on this trade. I'm anticipating them taking out 650 exactly on the dot and then squeezing it up here higher. So like this is a breakout trade that I'm in right now. If they take out this low over here, then I'm just wrong on this trade specifically, and I don't need to be trading inside this. And then I'm gonna just admit defeat today on my funded accounts. That is. And then I would just, then I'll just paper trade it. Then I'll just say fuck it, and then I'll just paper trade it. So that's all specifically that's all I'm max willing to risk on this, which is like 60 ticks to the downside off of this. I don't want to risk anything more on this. Fuck no, I'm not.
He's waiting for me again. You see that?
Yeah, I took it down again. I'm not gonna hold on to it too long, but
$1,200 is what I'm willing to risk on this max.
There's these double bottoms on the SPX.
They're gonna take
double bottom. Damn.
I'm good.
They're gonna take it out. They're gonna take it out and they're gonna stop me out.
I'm gonna get out.
They came and grabbed these double bottoms on the SPX.
Wow.
So if it's gonna go right now.
Yeah, I know, bro, but this is my line in the sand right over here on this. Yeah, I know, bro. This right over here is my line in the sand. Buy stop. My sell stop line in the sand is here on this trade. Put it slightly below here. This right over here is just my line in the sand as far as this is concerned. On this trade. Because I'm not going to risk anything more than $1,200 per account. I'm not going to do that. ES is looking like it's trying to squeeze into oblivion, and the NQ is looking like it's trying to dump.
Yep.
1254. They're going to stop this trade out. Yep, they're going to stop it out. I lost. Hold on real quick. Yo, what's up? Sorry about that. Yeah, no, this trade is wrong. I was wrong. They're gonna take this out. Breakout trades. Dangerous.
They keep making these double bottoms and sweeping them.
They're gonna take out this internal and then they're gonna go to 650. But I can't risk anything more than this today. I can't do that. They're gonna take this out and then they're gonna go to 650.
Order canceled.
Yep. I'm done. That's my maximum that I'm willing to lose in one day. I'm not going to risk anything more on those accounts. I cannot.
Now I'm fighting my way back.
Yeah.
Down like 577.
Yeah. Yeah, nah. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna risk anything more on those accounts. It makes no sense in order for me to do that.
Yeah.
So,
usually Mondays and Fridays are not good days.
Yeah.
Tuesdays and Thursdays are my best days.
Yeah, no, they're pulling it back. Is this an evaluation? Nope. Those are my funded accounts. Those are my funded accounts, but I'm only willing to lose a specific amount on those accounts. Those are 100% my funded accounts just now. Yeah, those are my fundeds. Why did you say 100% certain breakout? Because I'm almost certain that they are going to do that. Because it's a perfect round whole number at 650. That's why I was anticipating them breaking it out. I mean, from what I back tested, it's literally like a 99% chance that they're going to do that. So that's a trade that I would take all day, every day. It's just a matter of how oversized you are. That's why breakout trades aren't really good trades to take. That's why, like, I never really do breakout trades like that. But it was just a 650. I'm telling you that they're going to take out 650. It's just a matter of how oversized you are. I promise you they're going to do that. Gambling, maybe. You want to bet that they take out 650? I'm trying to tell you that they are. I'm telling you they're going to take out 650. I promise you they are. It's just a matter of like how oversized you are. I'm telling you. I'm being dead serious. Can't be mad if you're copying someone's trade. Exactly.
Nope. You press the button, you take
They're
it on
going
your
to
own.
come here to the 650. It's just a matter of how oversized you are. And I just don't want to risk anything more.
No, they really just try to scare niggas out like that, bro.
The HOD is 650 on the dot on the QQQ. I do not think they're going to leave that intact. This is an insane drawn liquidity here.
I think they tap into the cluster on the SPX. Or they could dump it for the whole rest of the day and then come back.
Bro, I do not think that these people are trying to go lower until they take out that 650. They're going to have to prove that to me. Let's see something. They want to go 650. I'm telling you that they do. I just think I was just oversized. I swear to God, they want to go 650, bro. They're going to go 650 overshoot today. This is bullish off the chain, bro. This right here is the strongest drawn liquidity that like I have like ever like in my wheel world. Like I'm being honest with you. Like whenever I see this, the only reason why I lost on the trade was because I bought the exact top of the top, and I sized accordingly to the point to where I just didn't want them to take this out. So I was too far oversized. I was in 40 contracts, and I was only willing to risk $1,500 per account. And I'm not trying to turn my day bad. They want to go 650 overshoot. Bro, I'm telling you they want to go 650. 53.20. They're gonna go. I promise you, they're gonna go 650. Bro, they're gonna go
My God,
650.
look at this gap. Look at this gap on the QZ.
I promise you, they're gonna go 650. I
Look at
promise
that
you,
shit.
and they're gonna
Look at this
flash it
gap.
through the zone. I'm trying to tell you. It's just that I was just too oversized. This is the strongest drawn liquidity that I have inside my wheel well. I'm so confident they're gonna go 650 right now that I'm getting ready to trade this on my cash account.
Hold on, but look at
Order
this gap
canceled.
on the Qs.
She said what?
On the Qs, bro.
Yeah. Look at this volume balance where they just created. Close is 649.68 right here.
They might fill it in the same candle.
Yeah, they might come back on the same candle, but they're going to go 650. I'm telling you, it like literally, it is like in my brain is about like a 99% assured that they're going to go 650. It's just that I was just too oversized on this. How many ticks is it from here to here? 40 ticks to the upside. I'm gonna wait. I would long this, but there's this volume balance here that I think they want to come back for slightly. But they're gonna go 650 on this shit. They're about to go now. Again, the same exact trade again. From where I bought 20 up before.
They're weird for making that imbalance, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They're weird for that.
Correct. Yeah, there's a volume balance right over here that they might want to come back and fill here. Then they're going to go 650. They're trying to. I'm not sure which one they're going to do first. Close is 68. Low is 64. Low is 74. It's a 6-point volume balance. So they came back for that.
Yeah, see that little green doji? That was your signal at MS Short.
Correct. I think they're about to go 650 now. From that to these highs is $600. I'm gonna go
Order
again.
filled.
I'm gonna go again on this breakout trade or whatever. Again, off that volume balance fill, and I'm targeting these highs on this 650 breakout. I'm taking multiple jabs at this, but I'm what was I going to say? I'm only copy trading like 2 or 3 accounts right now, and I'm taking this trade on my cash account, so you've been warned. I think they want this 650 up here inside the zone. I'm telling you, they want to go 650. They're scheming on this breakout. $107. Yeah, that is correct. That does not mean that they have to do it today. That is 100% correct. You are 100% correct about that. If if they don't break 650 today, then they're gonna do it tomorrow. So I have to. So like I still have to adhere to risk management on this trade, rather. ES is tapping into a 15-minute busy, but ES is coming into contact with this trend line, which is dangerous. Nope. Nope. It just does not want it. It does not fucking want it. It does not fucking want that shit, man.
Nope.
It does not want that shit. I keep trying to
I
force this.
reshorted it. There's too many. Like I said, there's too many attempts to break.
It does
There's
not want
9
the 650.
attempts.
It does not want the
one
650
made it.
Phantom.
So.
Nope.
My
It does not want that
psychology and
650. Nope.
thinking is that.
Nope.
Look at
It does
that.
not want that
Order
650.
filled.
Nope.
Look
I got
at
out.
that. Look at that.
Nope. It does not want that 650. I
Look
got
at
out of
that.
that.
Look at that drop.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't feel like we talked about like the trend lines enough right there. Like it was also flirting with that trend line the whole time. Like that's what made me just enter that short. It hit my TP like a little early there. Like I probably should have had it further, I guess. But I feel like that's what made me enter the short because I was like, wait a second. Like I feel like this is probably where I'd be taking a short for a trend line break that's been working for like the last 3 or 4 weeks.
Right. Fuck.
I caught the reversal of that dump. I'm out of it though. I made 135.
Good job, Phantom.
5 micro. Yeah.
I've been burned trying to take this breakout trade numerous times.
Yeah, there. Like I said, there was too many attempts before. It
ES was
wasn't
coming into
breaking. It
contact with this
wasn't
trend line,
breaking.
and ES flashed through this trend line.
Yeah.
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. If they want to go 650 in a dip, why don't you jump back in the trade when a dip at the top of the market being bullish? Because they could just turn on the waterfalls. So like this is the danger with trading an all-time high. Like you need to anticipate that they're getting ready to target something. So like that's why I keep buying it up here because I'm anticipating they're getting ready to take out 650 on the Qs. That's why I'm doing that. I don't want to buy this on this red dip candle here because the floor could keep falling. I don't want to catch a falling knife. So like that's why I keep on putting myself in this predicament.
Yeah, no,
So
I
like,
would never try and jump in.
So what?
While I said I would never try and jump in while it's falling.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And because you have no idea, because we've been squeezing all day today. So like we have no idea like if the floor is just gonna keep dumping or not. So like longing it right here to then take out 650 is not the same thing as longing it here to then take a base hit to try and target 650. It's two completely different trades.
Oh yeah.
It is 100% two completely different trades. 100%.
Oh yeah, because market structure is 50.
Correct. Lost $3,200 in profit on one of my funded accounts. The one that's how many days from payout is this one? Oh, wow. That's crazy. I'm gonna live to fight another day on that account. Oh God.
Yeah, I'm still down at 427. I was down over 600.
Yeah.
Just gotta fight my way back.
I was ignoring this.
That's my fault. I should have said something. I was thinking it. I should also say it out loud.
What you thinking about?
I don't know. I just came back to my screen. Were you talking about you were ignoring the trend line on that trade?
Hmm?
I just came back to my to the screen. I guess I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you were saying you had like the trade. I thought you were talking about the trade and you had ignored the trend line or something. My bad.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I was ignoring it because I was anticipating they were getting ready to take out this 650.
It sure seemed like they wanted to, dog.
Yeah. I still think that they do. It's just
Like even
it's so like this is why trading all the time is dangerous because like I can't just fuck around with this. Like
yes, it's impossible because even like what Phantom was saying, he was doing every time it went up. He was like, "Oh yeah, well it's had this many attempts up here, so I'm gonna keep short and keep making money." But like any of those attempts could have been like burned bad because if it's up there that many times, there's got to be a reason for it.
Right.
The reason is to get people to jump in the longs and then burn them.
Correct.
Yeah, but the other reason is like I feel like what he talks about a lot when it comes to like trend lines and like resistance and stuff like that. Like essentially that's kind of exactly what you were doing as well. So eventually they're gonna tag those people as well.
Correct. They're about to take this view out.
I don't really rely on trend lines or anything like that, but I just my psychology is that they just tried to tap it too many times and didn't break through. So odds were they're gonna drop it.
Yeah, this shit worked every time too. Every time I got up there, you were winning off it too.
Yep.
If I short this, they're gonna come into the 650. If I long this, then they're gonna come over here and flash this view out. And then they're gonna tap into this 15-minute SIBI again. Keep knocking on the door of this. Shit, I wonder.
$26, 8, 13.
They want to take this SPX down into here. They want to go SPY 710. This is bearish. They're coming into contact with this intraday trend line now. They want to go SPY 710 and then flash this VWAP over here on this SPY. They're not trying to go higher. They want to bleed it
I
out.
missed my entry. Shit.
They want to, yeah, me too. They want to bleed this out. Oh, wow. They're going to go 750 on the Qs next Monday. There's nothing I can do with that loss. Bleeding it out nonstop. Oh, interesting. Okay, 13 minutes ago, Iran says if U.S. blockade of Hormuz, Strait continues, Iran will reciprocate. He said that hit my newswire sent that out at 13:09, 100 hours. Let's see when that happened. 13:08. That's what this candle was. But it hit the wire. But he was 60 seconds behind tweeting it out. So that's what this candle was right over here. So yeah, that's what that candle was here. So I'm literally looking at it right now.
Well, they say they were gonna keep it closed or open.
So it obviously took at least 2 or 3 minutes in order for it to be read, internalized, and then sent out. They just said that they were going to retaliate. I have no idea what that means.
Yeah.
That's what.
Okay.
So like, that's why I like the markets pulling back like this. I have no idea what that means. I'm just here to look at the timestamps and to see like what's going on.
Yep.
Yeah. I was here. That's what that dumb candle was. I got fucked on that candle. But it is what it is. I mean, like, there's nothing I can do. See, 1309. If U.S. blockade of Hormuz
Look at
Strait
that. Look at that.
continues,
Look at that.
Iran will reciprocate. So they're starting to undo everything that they've done before, just based off of this. When this came out, the market never looked back. See what I'm saying? So that's what that candle is. It's starting to hit the wire now. That's why it's starting to hit the wire. You see that shit? See what I'm saying? So yeah, it flipped on a dime when I hit the wire. So they just said fuck all the price, fuck what they were doing before, and then like when Iran said that, and this hit the wire here at this time, then they just said fuck it. But you know, I mean, it cost me $1,300 cash on my cash account, $1,500 across all my funded, $15,000 total, but $1,300 cash on my funded. I mean, on my real cash account. They're dumping it now.
You got caught in that?
Yeah. Me longing it right over here, anticipating they was getting ready to break it out, and then the news dropped. So, like, as a matter of fact, I bought it when the news dropped, but I had no idea.
Man.
It didn't it didn't hit my wire until 60 seconds later. It's like I had no idea.
Yeah.
So,
it sucks.
So like I was in the long. And then they just, I mean, thank God, like I had enough common sense to cut it here versus blindly holding. So I'm not going to just blindly do that at this point in time. Like I'm not going to do that. Because if I didn't cut it here at 8:37, I'll be down 400 ticks on 20 contracts. That's $4,000. They want to dump it. Like, I have no idea what this means. Like, you have no idea, like, if the market's going to interpret this and go, oh, well, they were just bluffing, like, let's continue to go higher, or, man, you know what? Man, this 20% rally we've done over like the last 8 days, let's give up 2% of it right now, and, like, let's just keep dumping indefinitely. Like, we have absolutely no idea.
Nope.
We have zero clue what they're getting ready to do. Could be a liquidity sweep. This is geopolitical war tension news. We have absolutely no idea. Like, they could squeeze us 0.5% because they could come out and say we were just kidding. Or they could say, hey, that's false. We recant that. No one said that. And then it'll squeeze back up again. So the only thing you can do is just wait to then see if it resembles some reasonable price action. But whenever they do candles like this and like this, that's not normal. It's clearly geopolitical war tension news. I'm not saying the market wasn't supposed to dump here, but the market can do anything it wants to. And they'll just chuck it up as an excuse. They'll say, oh, well, this is the reason why, and you have to deal with it. Like, I have to suck up the fact that across my accounts, I'm down $15,000. Like, I can't complain to nobody because I ultimately pressed the button. Because if I shorted it here, then guess what happened?
And
then I'd be
made
rejoicing.
money, you know.
Then I would have made money. I would have been rejoicing.
Right. Yeah.
I can't sit here and go, oh, well, dang, they scammed me. I bought when Iran sent out that news. They made me lose that money. I can't do
Yeah,
that.
you got to take your winners with your losers the same way
Absolutely.
and move on.
This is crazy. They want to dump this boy.
Here's so.
Phantom, what do you think we should do? Phantom, do you think that we should just call it a day, and then just with this geopolitical attention news, and just chuck today up as a loss? Or do you think that we should what do you think that we should explore this option for for the last hour and a half of somewhat reasonable, maybe potentially reasonable price action up at the all-time high?
Yeah, I think we should wait for the market to digest the news and see where it goes. I'm gonna give it another 30 minutes after that.
Okay.
Because it could stay down, you know. I just want to see what happens.
Okay.
Because you know the minute the news hits the wire, then the market goes crazy up and down. I want to wait till it settles a little bit.
Great job, Blaster. Blaster took a 215 trades, Lord Jesus. Absolutely should have just trusted your gut, Jesse. You always gotta trust your gut. Look at this. Tell her this 1 is 5 and this 15 and we're bouncing. We ran this LR pattern over here in full. Look at this. Close of 08, high at 97, 3. There's an 11-point volume balance up there above head, but we're dumping from the all-time high, so this is dangerous. We're dumping from the all-time high, and Iran is walking back the comments that they made earlier. I don't trust anything. I'm gonna wait. This market is trying to digest this geopolitical war tension.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, please. I appreciate that. Close at 37, low at 36. They want to dump this, man.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day, gentlemen, ladies. Everybody have a great weekend. You know, talk to you on on Sunday night.
All right, then, Phantom. We'll catch you later, buddy. There's nothing wrong with that, bro.
Okay, pal. Have a great weekend.
You know, man, this is crazy, Phantom.
Yeah.
Whenever they're doing candles like that, guys, there's no reasonable something that, guys. I apologize. There's nothing that we can do. Whenever they dump it like that and they show insane crashes of volume down and huge god dump candles and they give another god body up in the opposite direction like this, guys, you have absolutely no, um,
No idea what they're
no
gonna
idea what
do.
they're getting ready to do.
There's nothing you can.
Yeah, you have absolutely no idea what they're getting ready to do.
No
idea.
You have nothing there. Yeah.
Look at that beautiful W. Yeah. This is why I asked Fenn. I was like, man, what do you think? Do you think that we should just sit here and just watch this or what? Yeah, I'm calling it. This day of the week been another L for me. Hope everyone enjoy your weekend. Time to spend mine real value with a slamming video after video after yeah. Bro. This is my third day losing in the last 8-9 days. Like overall, today nothing went, no green accounts, and every account was loser. This is arguably the worst day I've had. This, because at least on my other account I was green. That one losing day I had, like maybe like a week, maybe like, you know, maybe like like a week and a half ago, I was green on my fundeds, and then today, like every cent, my funded and my cash count is down. So my funded and my cash count is down. Like if I long this right now, they will butter this shit to the floor. If I short this, they're gonna do this candle against me, and I'm gonna stop out up here at the top. Hold on. I'm getting ready to cut the stream right now, man, because ain't nothing going on. I'm down again today.
What's up, y'all?
Oh no, they can't see it. Can't see it. I didn't go. I didn't show the camera. Yeah, no, I'm down across all my accounts. Yeah, so I'm down like $1,300 across the account. Hell yeah, I can see. Yeah, hell yeah.
That's a dope setup.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So yeah, like if I wanted to turn the camera on, then like this is like, so this is like, and then like you gotta press the here. Go over there and press that power button on that one, so we can turn the light on. Yeah, the circle button on the back. Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
And then like you can see the whole. Yeah. It's my cousin TJ.
What's up, Discord? Hey, this I see the future trades. Hey, y'all boys.
That's my man TJ.
Wings. Holla at your boy. Gotcha.
Yeah, man. What's good, TJ? She says.
What's up, y'all? I'm chilling. I made it to Atlanta.
He made it here. This is my yeah, man. This is my cousin that's in the Discord. Yo, Dale says, yo, cuz. What's up, guys? Guys, yeah. Hell yeah. What up, cuz? Dean says, what's up? Guys, this is I see the future trades from Discord.
Name with the face. This me, man.
Dean said, what up? Dean said, what's up, cuz?
Hey, we going to Magic City tonight. Everything on E, man.
I wish. Hell yeah. No cap. I've fallen asleep out there a couple times.
That's a dope ass setup for sure.
Every day is a learning opportunity in this market. No kizzy. Yeah, absolutely it is. Absolutely. My win rate at all-time high is it drastically drops because you don't know, like you don't ever know if you're buying the top. And you don't ever know if you're short on the bottom. So because they can keep squeezing. And so you can't just do foolish things. He's like, oh, that's him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, so yeah, it's whoo. And I said to myself today, I said, I am not gonna trade my cash account today. I said it. I said I'm not gonna. I did, and I did it anyway. And I lost on it anyway. Oh boy. Got to be more careful.
Yeah, we all do dumb things once in a
What
while.
I'm gonna do is stick to the rules, man. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Close at 25, lower 28. I said I wasn't gonna do it, but I did it because that 650 was like the strong liquidity I have, like a perfect round whole number like that. But I can't anticipate them coming out with that news. I had no idea. So yeah. So I can't anticipate that. But I still couldn't just blindly hold it because I didn't know why it dumped like that. So I didn't know after the fact. So I longed that, yeah, but and then they came out and then they reversed it. And they said, well, if the US does this, then we're gonna retaliate. And then the market never looked back. So I can't, there's nothing I can do with that. Guys, no amount of strategies or setup, no matter how valid you think it is, this is why anything can happen with the market. Nothing is 100% absolute because they could just say something like that.
Yep,
Nothing.
come out of nowhere.
Come out of nowhere.
Some news,
And I showed
bad
you.
news comes
And I
out.
showed you. Look, guys, listen. You need, guys, look at your screen. You need to exercise, guys, use your brain, right? Look at this. You, if Walter tweets this out at 109, he tweets out at 109, right? How long do you think it takes for him to read what they still, guys, how long do you think it takes for this source to say it, then for him to read it himself, and then for him to then tweet it out to the world? I would say at least 5 minutes minimum if he's watching it like a hawk. From the second it releases in a different language, then it has to be interpreted, and then he has to send it out to you, to the world. I would say minimum 5 minutes. And then the timestamp on this is 109. And then you look at this like this, and you look at this and you go over here like this. This is how I know. He said this at 109 here. It had already hit the wire at here. So 5 minutes before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on this candle. They were getting ready to go 650. But then this shit just started hitting the wire and it just completely reversed. He said this at 109. But come on. There's no way that he interpreted Iranian news and then tweeted it out that same minute. So you got to go at least 5, maybe even 8 minutes before. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I bought here. I bought 1, 2, 3 minutes before it hit the wire. There's nothing that I can do with that. There's nothing I can do. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. They're gonna do whatever they want to do. They're now bouncing it now. Bullish. They shook it off. Bullish. Yo, bro, can I DM you later today? I'm Chilo, homie. Yeah, absolutely. DM me. Shoot me a DM. What you got? You forgot the 2 minutes to inform the insiders. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, well, I was looking at the time where it hit the wire at 109, 108, something like that. 109. And I didn't see it until at least 10 minutes later. Yeah. They're squeezing it now, indefinitely. They shook it off. They shook it off, now they want to squeeze it. Bullish. There's a volume balance up here inside the zone. Close of 1101, high of 97, close of, oh, this is just a 4. That's nothing. That's nothing. They don't have to come there for that. Wow. Look at the meta squeeze into oblivion. Time to go to the gym and enjoy my weekend. Take care. You don't beat yourself up too much. I appreciate that, Dev. Yeah, man. Get gonna enjoy your weekend, Dev. I'm about to. I'm about to try and do the same. I'm gonna watch this for like another 2 or 3 more minutes. And if nothing jets out at me, then I'm gonna cut up. For sure. Zero debate. Look at this. Spy wants to come here to the zone. It's a 15-minute Sibius bet on. They snapped this trend line.
All right. Everybody have a great weekend, okay?
All right, Phantom. Enjoy your weekend, buddy.
Yep. I'll talk to you on Sunday night.
Yeah, man. All-time high is dangerous, man. Spy looks like it's trying to come here. And I'll be breaking one of my rules by shorting inside of by longing in a 15-minute Sibi. Do they squeeze this or they go lower? I think they squeeze this on my solo though.
Jesus Christ. Hmm. Jesus Christ, look at that. Wow. Look at that power. Hmm. Wow, impressive. Man, I'm out here. All right, guys. I think that I think that I'm liable to make a foolish decision here. That's just what I think. Um, I think I'm liable to make a foolish decision here, um, and I just don't think that I should do that, and I don't think that I'm putting a good product forward because I keep on trying to anticipate breakout trades, and I just don't think it's going to be advantageous for me to do that. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think so. I just don't think that's a smart decision for me to do. Um. Hmm. Uh. Hey, what y'all doing today? While I'm saying, looking at this, y'all got anything planned? Y'all got anything planned? Oh, word? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, shoot, bro. Maybe in like 2 or 3 minutes, I'm gonna show y'all around. Like I'm gonna walk around. Like I'm gonna show y'all. But man, I'm about to cut this stream because I don't think that it's advantageous for me to keep trading today. It's not. Yeah, not today. I think that today I should just call it a day and don't mess up my yeah, some money that I got coming on next week. Let me see. Got a $500 hard stop, and I went over that. I broke that rule. I need 6 more days on my account number 20. I broke that. Hmm. Hmm. Mom says, yeah, cut, yeah, call it. Hmm. Yeah, Monday, brother, man. Yeah, Monday. Monday. Hmm. Monday. Yeah. Yep. I got caught in this news candle. Yeah, Subi. I got caught in that news candle. There's no way I could have predicted that. You know, sometimes, man, I'm telling you, man, no matter who you are, you know, it hurts to admit defeat. It does, you know. But the biggest thing that I've learned is being able to survive until the next day. You know, um, I promise you, I want to sit here and I want to keep trading, and I could go on and on with my cash account. I could go on, but I just know right now that at all time high, mixed with this candle that they just gave on this news about them recanting or saying that they might retaliate, and it being at the all time high. So I have no idea like if this is going to be the top for the day or no clear draws in liquidity. And shorting this at all time high is dangerous because they could just squeeze it like this on a dime. Like at all time highs, they'll give you a liquidation god dump candle like this, and then like you'll try and short it, and then like and then like they'll bounce like this, and then they'll squeeze you out like this, and then they'll still go lower. Like the moment that you think that it's going to continue lower, then they'll stop it and then bounce at God body, and then stop you out and then dump, or they'll stop at God body on like that same next 60 seconds, and then go sideways, squeeze you out, and then go lower. Um, with this ahead, and it's 2 o'clock, and there's less than 2 hours left in this day, I need to ask myself something: should I live to fight another day? And sometimes the part about sometimes the part about you know, trying to, you know, lead a community and stuff like that is even though that you can keep going, or even though that you feel as though that you can right this ship, um, you know, he said, first time I've seen this nigga lose. Even though that you can right this ship, and I seriously feel as though that I could, it's not going to be the product that I want to put out. Because there's going to be a lot of people either trying to copy my trades or asking me the logic or the reasoning, and and I want to, you know, do the right thing. So, uh, so I'm gonna admit defeat today. First time you seen me lose. First time you seen me lose, and you ain't following me. How you know? What, you been watching me for numerous days and you ain't followed? That's crazy. I just can't trust that. And I took a breakout trade and I cut it because I didn't feel confident in it. And it ended up being the right decision not to dumping it again. So it's very unpredictable up here. Like they could stop this and squeeze us again. They snapped this trend line again. I think that I could get out of this, but how I would get out of this, how I would go about getting out of this, it's just not. It's not what I feel the most confident in. And I can't do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not. I'm not. You wanna know why? Because that's not something that I would ask of the students inside here. That would be gambling. I'm not gonna ask something of you that I wouldn't do myself. So with that being said, no matter how much the membership is, so I'm not gonna do that because I know what got me here. And what got me here was not gambling. What got me here was following rules and then living to fight another day. That's what got me here. The reason why I never got here was because of the things that I'm contemplating on doing, to where they work sometimes, but then I ended up putting myself in such a huge hole to where I was always just clawing myself back. That's what not got, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I know and I understand that. So I gotta hold myself to the standard that I know that I should be holding myself to, and a lot of the students inside here, they're not going to believe the things that I'm saying, unless like I embody those things, and then ultimately speaking over the course of time, it's going to help me. I know it will. So with that being said, it's 208. Win, lose, or draw. I will win, lose, or draw. I'm going to say the same thing. I'm going to say, hey, guys, I appreciate everybody for tuning in. I appreciate all of you. I know life is not easy, and you know, and then so you may feel underappreciated by your brother, your mother, your sister, your cousin, or your husband or your wife, or life just may be hard, or you may want to join here and understand to improve in whatever way that I can potentially help you in. But you may not have $40 per month. I don't know. It's okay. You can watch. I apologize for today not being an exemplary day, but this is my third losing day in the last week and a half. There's no way to escape it. It's, you know, it's a lot of scenarios. So I apologize, you know. But the thing that's going to get me through these times to where I can. You have a good mental, man. Have a good weekend. You bounce back Monday. Thanks, Juan. But the thing that's going to get me through the times to where I may experience rough patches like this, to where I can go a month and a half without losing, is the fact that I'm willing to survive. Whoa, 13K paper or real is real, and on my cash account. The thing that's going to help me get through this and to weather the storm is being able to survive. Can you survive to the next day, to when the grass is going to be greener, to where the sun does shine? Can you survive to that day? Because I promise you there's going to be a day to where, so hopefully, like if you're understanding the market and respecting your risk management protocol, where the sun will shine and it's going to shine so bright. But in the meantime, will you blow and lose everything to the point to where you can't capitalize on that next A+ trade? Will you be able to admit defeat and then walk away? Because not every day is going to be green. If someone told you that you're going to win every single day nonstop for forever and you're never going to have a setback, then I apologize, you're in the wrong profession. What's our mental going into this? That we need to live to fight another day. If you're green, then you know what? Then you know what? Then keep it green. Let's just walk away. So he said, what's your mental going in this weekend? Because I feel like shit. Trust me, I do too. Because I'm gonna have to admit defeat right now. We need to admit defeat knowing that we can survive the next day. That's what our mental is. And that Monday is hopefully going to be a new day. And we need to wait for them to displace from the all-time high. So when they displace from the all-time high, then dump it 2, 3, 4, 5% or so, and then start to engineer liquidity on a daily basis, the price action will somewhat be easier to trade. I've been trading for a while, over 12, 13 years, and I've looked at price action nonstop for 12 to 13 years until my eyes have been bleeding. I'm not going to make excuses now because I just started recently. My win rate has dropped significantly over the last week and a half. Up until 2 weeks ago, everything was kosher. I was winning nonstop. Everything was great, even amidst the current market we were in. So I have to understand that. But so now I'm not going to start cursing the market. No, it just is what it is. But I have to weather this small storm that I'm going through. And I think that you, Trailer Park King, have to do the same. So, it just is what it is. I promise you it will shine again. And, just got to weather the storm. Because, man, it was getting insane. Turned $650 into $60,000. The 51K to 50K challenge was a banger. People in here are screaming with guys. Listen, there's other people here that's making money too. I promise you, it ain't. This might just be me right now. Now it might just be my turn, but I'm gonna bounce back. I'm gonna learn from it. So all time. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Then the last thing one of the last things I was going to say was, make no mistake about it. Even though I was winning and I was going through those insane winning streaks, and you can check my track record on the YouTube. We're on a month and a half without losing. Every trade goes straight to the TP. Those things, this, make no mistake about it. This is from what I've seen. I've watched price action until my eyes were bleeding. This is 100% the hardest market that I've come across. If I was trading like what I know now 4 or 5 years ago, I would be making an insane killing. Like, it would be ridiculous. So trust me, it's okay. I'm not saying this to make an excuse. I'm for myself. No, I'm telling this to Trailer Park King and to the others that may have took a loss today, or that's trying to figure out why at the random drop of a dime the market will dump 0.5% in 60 seconds and then bounce right back. We're just living in an insane environment. It's geopolitical war tension news. So at the drop of a dime, whatever setup you're looking at can be invalidated. So we need to be sized accordingly, and we need to be taking base hits. But the beautiful thing about this is this. At the end of the day,
with all my experiences from running a hedge fund, with all my experiences from being inside Discord and all of the models and everything that I understand, you are going to have me and our community in your back pocket, one way or the other. And then you can have Students Insider where you can bounce ideas off of, and we can somewhat try to weather the storm the best way that we can. I mean, what's the other alternative? To just go out into the ocean by yourself and try and swim by yourself? I mean, I would rather at least have someone helping me. So I'm not trying to sell you on anything. Honestly speaking, you might not sign up. You might not. You might go, oh, shoot, that dude's red today. Uh-oh, I was going to pay $40. Maybe not. But that's fine. So, maybe you'll sign up if I'm green on Monday. But that shouldn't deter you. You need to exercise sound judgment. That's all I'm going to say. Listen, should I open an LLC even if I'm making less than $30K a month? I have no idea what the purpose of the LLC would be for. I don't know what you're trying to accomplish. I have no idea what you're trying to accomplish. I mean, I would have to speak to you if you're inside Discord. I have no idea, I'm going to be honest. I don't know what your purpose of the LLC would be for. You can't just open up an LLC and just run from taxes. So, if that's your purpose, then no. Because you still have to sign for the LLC. You're still legally responsible for it. People think that just because you open up an LLC that you can just run away from responsibilities. For day traders to put assets in, it's going to be the same thing. It's going to be about the same thing. No difference. How much do I need to get started? I have Students Insider get started with just a few $100s, and they turn it into a $5,000-$10,000 a day machine. Some of them $30,000, $40,000 a day. What you need to get started with is that you need to get started with the knowledge. It's not about how much money do I need to get put in. Because you can start this with just a few $100s with prop firms. That's what you need to be starting on. You don't need to be trading your real money. You need to understand how to trade, and you need to invest time into actually learning while you're keeping your normal job. That's what I recommend. With us to understand that, it's $40 per month. $11 for the Knowledge Center to understand, and $29 per month for Discord. Guys, I'm going to run a class this Sunday. You'll recover back the law. Show monster and trade. In 1 or 2 days, you'll be back green. Thanks, Prolific. Yeah. So it's a little tough. We're going to have to continue to take base hits and weather the storm on this Bullinuts account. I don't want to turn this bad and then blow my Bullinuts accounts and then lose $30,000-$40,000 in like real funds that I'm scheming on over the next week and a half, over the next 2 weeks. Like, I don't want to do that. So I'll take $1,000 loss on my cash account, knowing that a month and a half I can recover it by making $30,000-$40,000. I will do that. So help me God, I will do that. Okay. So I'm weathering the storm on that as far as that's concerned. Alrighty, so I'm watching that. So I gotta somewhat keep my losses manageable. Okay. What a market. Guys, listen. I appreciate you, and the last thing that I always say is sometimes all it takes is for one person to believe in us. Don't feel bad about losing this market. Took the Bulls and Bears money this week. Thanks, Snoops. Yeah. Guys, I want to say this like I always say. You may not hear this because it may go unnoticed or may fall on deaf ears. But guys, listen, I love you and I believe in you. Sometimes all it takes is for one person to believe in us that just doesn't judge us in order for us to really realize who we are and to reach our maximum potential. I'm going to be that person as long as you're here with us. And I'm not going to judge you. I don't care what political beliefs you have or who you like or who you dislike. I'm being honest with you. And I know that you do a lot of things for a lot of different people. I know that you do. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. I'm serious. And I'm going to say this whether I win or I lose. Because who you are, one thing that I've noticed, and I'm not just saying this just to freaking say this, who you are as a person
whenever it's not going your way versus when it is going your way says everything about your character and about how you approach life and whether or not that you're going to get the most out of things in life. So help me God that says a lot. I'm going to treat you the exact same way, and I'm going to give you the exact same product day in and day out. Because I know that over the course of time, things will take care of themselves. So that's what we need to be judging people on. Who are you when it's not going your way? Oh, yeah, it was easy for me to be screaming at the top of my lungs for a month and a half, 2 months straight. I didn't have a day like this at all from September until damn last month. At all. Literally not until the end of March. I didn't have a losing day like this from September until March. So, yeah, it's easy. But what happens when when I'm gonna have a handful of losing days? Am I just gonna abandon all reasoning? Am I just gonna start full pouring my account? Am I just gonna start not talking to the Discord members? Am I gonna start hating on everybody? Am I gonna start, talking shit on random other influencers? Am I gonna start? Am I gonna deflect the blame and go, oh well, Trump, or Biden? No. The market is telling you a story. Are you willing to listen? And the story right now is we're at all-time highs and goofing around. You don't need to be trading this. I just got burned. I can either stick my hand. This is the last lesson. I can either stick. Best part of my day, bro, for real. Dean says, yeah. Thanks, Dean. I can either stick my hand into the fire again and potentially get burned, or I can go, man, you know what? Whew, that was hot. I'll wait for my hand to cool off and heal, and then I'll consider with the fire again. But man, I wouldn't want to do this with anybody else. This is one of the last things I'm gonna say. I would not want to do this with anybody else. And I know some of y'all I know you're only paying $40 a month. But I treat every one of last y'all like family, even the ones that just watch for free, that are still trying to figure out if they want to join. I wouldn't want to do this with nobody else, guys. I love every last one of y'all, and I believe in you, and I know for a fact that you can get through this, and we will get through this together. We love and appreciate you. Have fun with your cuz. I will, man. I'm getting ready to log off. I love you too, Dean. All right, my brother. All right, guys. We'll be live on Monday at 10 o'clock in the morning. Every single day we trade live inside here. I apologize if this is your first time logging in and I just happen to lose. Today's just not my day. But I will own up to it and I will never deflect the blame. I don't give a damn that I lost this the second that this news came out. It is what it is. The market told me a lesson. I got to listen. I believe in you. Respect, E. You got this. Enjoy your weekend. Thanks, Nitro. Thank you, sir. I believe in you and I love you guys. Talk soon. Thank you, guys. All righty. Bye-bye.